ahead and this intro here is going to be a bit unbalanced in its audio and be too loud. Well, that's because this is one of those games where the audio isn't balanced until you can, like, load up your save file. But I still want to watch the intro, so let's go ahead and watch the intro real quick. Ni No Kuni Wrath of the White Witch Remastered. What the heck? Why is there no audio for the game? Oh, there we go. That's weird. Hey, Soren. How's it going?
Why did you set out on this journey in the first place?
It's my mom. I have to save her.
Rip, Mom.
Say cheese! Bring us more!
Now leave me
Speaking
alone.
of cheese,
Don't go getting all soppy on me.
I'm sorry, I couldn't save
I mean, speaking of moms, I got distracted by cheese. Speaking of moms, my mom's coming over a little bit later. She says she's bringing some food. So I am gonna take a bit of a break at some point in the future and eat some nom-noms, but not much. Probably I'll do most of the eating right here on stream. But at the very least, I'm gonna talk to her for a bit and stuff, you know? Hey, Private Tomcat, how's it going?
So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world.
That's right, laddie.
Let us see how the story unfolds. I am sure the ending will be engaging.
Why, whenever someone has one of those accents in movies and stuff, why are they so aggressive with the way they talk? You know what I mean? It's the same way I've seen with some English people who will try to do an American accent. They're very, like, rather than them just speaking normally, it's like they're trying too hard. No, they're not. I don't expect them to be professional accent people or anything like that. I do the same thing. Like, oi! Because it sounds funny. That's probably why, right? It's funnier when you yell. Unless it hurts your ears. Then it just hurts your ears and it's not funny as much. Alright, so this button. I finished the dungeon yesterday. And I didn't want to do the boss fight because I figured the boss fight would follow, there'd be a story following the boss fight, so we're gonna go right into this boss fight and try to win it. And do whatever story happens. Look, Mr. Drippy, it's a fountain. But it's all dried up. Dearie me, this isn't too pretty, is it? But now we know what the problem is, at least. We do? Yeah, I don't know if you missed it, Soren. I did get a new companion, a new familiar, I mean, they call him. It's some kind of weird fairy creature who likes to flip their wand around, their staff or whatever. And we didn't take him with us immediately because we helped create them because they were just born. And when they were just born, like, he's like, he's just a kid. We shouldn't take him. But then the little creature was like, you're just a kid. And I'm like, oh. So now he's a party member. He's too low level to use him, though, at the moment still. They started him out at level 1, just like the other one. Well, this is the spring of life, isn't it? It's what put the plenty in the forest of plenty. The reason the fairies have scarpered and the tree the familiar egg was in was all withered is because the spring here has run dry. Of all the low moves, who would do something like this? Proper despicable it is. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Mr. Drippy? I've got a feeling in my lantern that the culprit is about to appear. Is he? Trust me, man. It's how these things always happen.
See?
What? Oh! Jeepers!
The big dude. Let's go right in. Can we interrupt his attack with this? Ah! Oh, get blocked, son. Stop blocking. I need to get that health. Son, take this. I like how he goes, that hurt. Nice try, son. I'm the daddy though. Whoa, 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 hold up. We got a new thing we can do. Hold up. Switch to this one. I've never done his psych up. Primer Roar. Okay, here we go. Primer Roar, son. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he's going beast mode on me. All right, I see how it is. Uh-oh. What is that? I've got a bad feeling about this alley boy. He looks like something. Guard up, man. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. I can't guard with this guy. That was close. Oh, I gotta hold on a second, alley boy. That shit, what the? Take this. What the hell? Tidy, now this is your chance, man. You're finished. I got him with a smash attack.
We did it!
Spirit of the Glade. Sid learned a healing tear. Aw. This one can heal too then, huh? Find the page describing Gladiator. Or Tar, I think. I think it's supposed to be Centaur and Gladiator. Gladiator and Centaur at the same time, maybe. That's right, I'm the daddy. Thank goodness that horrible creature is gone. That wasn't just any old creature, Ollie boy. That was the guardian of the here forest. Guardian? You mean like the guardian of the woods? That I do. Like I said, in it, life force can make things pop up all over the place. In places like this forest, the desire of the inhabitants to protect their home gives birth to massive guardian beasties, see? Beasties like that one you fought over in the deep dark wood and the lad we just met. I don't know if you noticed, but his eyes were proper funny. Do you think? Jadar? I wouldn't be surprised if he had a hand in this sordid little affair. Drying up at the spring is just the kind of low down trick he'd play. Well, the guardian is back to his old self, but what are we gonna do about the spring of life? I've been thinking about that, Mr. Drippy. We healed the tree the egg was in with a spell, didn't we? Could we maybe use the same spell to restore the spring to life? There you clever. There's clever of you, old Ollie boy. Reckon some of my brains might be rubbing off on you. Give it a try, my lad. All right, Mr. Drippy. I sure hope it works. That tree symbol is still there, the one I got that from. I wonder if you can get more or something sometime later. So, this is the real spring of life. It's so pretty. Bro, did you create fish too? I think we should have used Fireball. Fireball! I got just the spell for this. It is indeed. And now the guardian of the spring are back to their normal selves. And fairies won't be far behind, tidy. Neato. I sure hope we can meet some fairies next time we're here. Me too, Ollie boy. Me too. Right. To Al Mamoon. Yes, sir. The purity of the heart of the spring of life has unlocked story in the wizard's companion. Shepherd's boy. Son. Okay. The eighth tale, the shepherd's boy, the lazy son. Two shepherds who were father and son worked together in the fields. The father looked after the sheep from morning till night, constantly patrolling the pasture and looking out for wolves. The son, however, spent every day at leisure, staring into the distance and not lifting a finger to help his father. One day, the father turned to his son and said with regret, "I'm getting old, and I shall soon be retiring. Though you are my only son, it has become clear to me that you have no enthusiasm for shepherding. I am starting to think I should have better entrusted my flock to someone else." The son was quite shocked, but the flock was his only livelihood, and resolved to start assisting his father in the fields, chasing the sheep, tending the grass, and so on. Alas, he soon grew tired of such tasks. At a loss as what to do, the son supposed he should pay a visit to old Father Oak, an ancient tree in the deep dark wood possessing infinite wisdom on the matter. Old Father Oak, is there not some manner of fruit that I can swallow to excite my enthusiasm? The son asked in vexation. I am afraid that such things do not exist, replied Old Father Oak. There is, however, a fountain hidden deep within a nearby forest. Drinking its water provides a goodly dose of energy. Big story. The son traveled in the direction indicated by Old Father Oak until he came to the fountain and tested the cool surface with his hand. I shall take some of this water home with me, he thought, before realizing that he had no vessel to carry it with. Alas, I must return home empty-handed, he lamented. The son was about to go back to fetch a jug when he decided to sample a mouthful of the fountain's water. Sure enough, he immediately felt a great surge of energy, and Old Father Oak had predicted, and used his axe to chop down a nearby tree, carving it into a pitcher that was almost as big as himself. Once the pitcher was finished, the son filled it with water from the fountain and made for home. The vessel was very heavy, and the journey was a long one. He nearly gave up on several occasions, but every time he felt like abandoning his journey, he would stop by the wayside and take another gulp of water from the pitcher, and eventually he arrived back home. I have water enough here to last a lifetime, the son thought with a sigh of relief. He was very weary, and he fell into bed to sleep soundly till morning. The son awoke from his slumber and resolved to take another drink from a water pitcher. Oh, how full of life I am, he exclaimed happily, and set about his duties at double the usual speed. As he did, he resolved that no one else must be allowed to drink this precious water in the pitcher. In the days that followed, the son spent much of his time ensuring that no one went near his pitcher. Yet he took care to attend to his chores while he did, knowing that his father would otherwise be angry. Whenever a villager approached the pitcher for a drink of water, the son would interrupt his own labors and offer a cup of different water, thus preventing any of the water in his pitcher from going to waste. He was also reluctant to waste the water from the fountain on himself, and so worked hard every day without touching it. Then, one very hot day, after the son had been hard at work in the fields, he realized a terrible thing had happened. The water had evaporated in the searing heat of the sun. When the son realized that the water upon which his future dependent had disappeared, he was overcome with despair and collapsed on the grass. The sight of his son lying prone excited the villagers' concern, and they rushed to see if he was all right, for the son had gained reputation in the village for being kind and hardworking on the account of all cups of water his son went to provide to thirsty villagers. Some of the villagers gave the son a drink of water as he lay there, and he was amazed at how delicious it tasted. It was the freshest, cleanest water he'd ever drank, and what's more, it gave him the same surge of energy that the water from the fountain had done. His father stood next to him and said kindly, "No water on earth can compare to the first water you drink after sweating all day. Why, I should think it is a fair sight better than the water from the fountain," for the father knew that his son had visited the fountain. The son rose to his feet and smiled back at his father. "You are right, father. It truly is better by far. Hard toils brings on its own rewards." Yep, they're like little fairy tales. Pretty good. I wonder if they're like Japanese tales, or if they're just completely made up by the makers of the game. Alright, let's take a look at this new place. It is indeed a desert. So let's take a look at something else too. The desert is yet to have been added. Because I have a feeling that over here to the left side of where I am is probably one of those secret areas. Righto, Ollie boy, I reckon there's some pretty nasty monsters around here. Don't try to be a hard man and take them all on. Just hurry up and get to Almon. In it. Yo, the game just straight up told me to avoid some monster fights and get to the next town. That's funny. That right there is a what you call it? Like those people who rush through games. That's one of their dreams when it comes to games. Like, oh, I'm not missing anything. The game just told me to do it. I've never had a better excuse than right now. Ah, he's Naruto running. Did he just sneeze on me? That's gross. Take this. How dare you Naruto run at me? How dare you sneeze on me? Wait, another one of those lights already? Ice cream? Maybe he was Naruto running to me to deliver some ice cream. Here's your ice cream! It's like, well, why did you attack me? Don't worry about that. Here's your ice cream! Ah. Yeah, there's no way I can get away from them. They're too fast. They Naruto run, dude. You can't get away from someone who Naruto runs.
Let's do it! Here goes!
Take that.
We did it!
Okay. One moment, guys. My mom just got home. Let me see if she needs help bringing anything in. Says she's gonna bring me some food too, so I might grab some of that and come back, but at the very least I'm gonna talk to her for a bit. So I'm not sure if she's cooking something or she's bringing pre-cooked. I don't really know. So no floofing. I shall return shortly. I'll let you know what it is. If it's gonna take a little bit longer than normal, I'll come back and let you know. Almost back. Alright. I have to check something for my mom real quick. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm almost back. All right, I'm back. All right. I just need to put away this key real quick. Alright. Actually, I gotta give one more thing to my mom. This will be kind of funny. Yeah, I need this. I just realized. I was using this to use... There we go. I was like, what is this? There we go. My mom brought pizza that she's cooking. Alright, I'm just gonna give her one last thing, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. So, Mom was at the store. Picked me up some cough drops. But these are fancy cough drops. These ones were on sale. And so they're fancy. They're not cough drops, they're lozenges, apparently. Elderberry. Elderberry, I think, has a lot of vitamin C. And zinc, I believe. Yep, that's what they taste like. Elderberry is supposed to be a good source of you feel less sick. Help you recover from being sick a bit easier, type of thing, like the flu, catch a cold. Oh, flu thing. Can't promise it always works, obviously. But at the very least, it gives you some of the vitamins, some of the vitamins you need to give your body that fighting chance. Is that a sun? Is that a walking banana bunch? Bro, why are you so fast?
Watch this!
What's this guy's name? Bandit? Really? They're dropping the puns on us. Whoa! These dudes aren't playing games. I need to get rid of at least one of these dudes. That is a lot better. And I gotta make sure I heal up after this. And they look kind of like a turnip too. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, well, we need to use some of that. We can't go into... If we get into another fight, we need to have much better HP. Yeah, it's like a little flying star sun thingy. Is that a Ninja Turtle? Oh, I think it's a skeleton. In a half shell. Turtle power. Damn, why are you so fast? That dude's little stubby legs and he's still that fast. He took off his head and brushed it off. You can't be doing that, bonehead. Bro, they just started the fight using big attacks right away. They ain't playing games. Whoa, holy crap. Fireball! Fireball! These dudes are tough. Looks like an enemy hidden in the thing, but it's just a cactus bit. I feel like you may get another party member soon because the enemies are stronger and it seems like you may wind up fighting more than two. Yeah, and the fact that the game itself straight up told me to just head to town and not worry about fighting things. So the enemies in this area might be scaled around having a second party member. So yeah, that's observant of you, Soin. Observant. A professional noticer. I did not read what that said once again. I always forget to. This time, let us rewind. I was fixing my fan in my cough drop bag. There we go. So, Al Mamun, Court of the Calipha. Like Caliphate, maybe? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Calipha? Owlifa? Maybe it's a play on that? Oh, look at that. Interesting. I didn't notice the palace with the big skull in the background. Let me see if I can share. Just in case you guys missed it too. Welcome and thanks for following, Martin. If that was you, yes it was. I saw that Ni No Kuni 2 was on sale and I was curious about it and this one. Does lurk and listen while you play some. Do you know what Studio Ghibli films are? This is a Studio Ghibli, the video game. Like, it's crazy. Some of the stuff. Let me see. Like it's really good so far. I don't want to give away any of the story, since you're planning on playing it soon yourself, possibly. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's see if I can share this. Oops. Like just the animation, everything is so pretty. When you first like start walking around the town and it's like
Here we are, Alma Moon. Beautiful.
the only thing I don't like about it
huh?
Well, of course it flipping is. It's slap bang in the middle of the desert for
is
a
the
start.
monster designs are a bit iffy.
What's that delicious smell?
That's the babanas, innit? Babanas are what Alma Moon's famous for, see? You've never eaten a fruit like it. Gorgeous they are. Tell you what, I'm starving. Fancy a babana split?
Really? They're
I got
that
something
good,
to show
huh?
you.
Wow.
Too flipping right they are. This place was built on the babana trade. There's tasty for you.
Okay, let's try some.
Before we go babanas though, we should try to find this Rashad in it. It's what we came here for after all. You're right. We should ask around and find if anybody knows him. Oh, it's immediately asking without me being able to control my character. I was hoping I would control my character so I could show you something. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where I can find the great sage Rashad? The great sage Rashad. It is a long time since he was called by that name. These days, you would do better to ask after Rashad, seller of babanas. He sells babanas? You mean like he's not a sage anymore? But getting him to teach me about magic was our whole reason for coming here. There's worrying still. We were after Babana split anyway, so we might as well stop by and see what in it. Okay, let's go find Rashad. Okay, so to put in, hopefully you're still here, Martin. To put it in perspective, like the amount of effort that has gone into the game, and the game, like with some of its like monster designs and whatnot, it looks like super childish. But some of the themes, some of the things that happen are still not very childish. Some of the stuff is like, wow, I didn't expect that. But you can tell the amount of effort they put into this game. This, by the way, which you're about to see in this game, when they released the physical collector's edition of the game, it came with this. Okay, I'll come back in a minute. It came with one of these. This is the difference between collector's editions back in the day and collector's editions now. So it came with a full book, and the book looked like this right here, with a little gem in the middle and a leather binding and a little metal tips and stuff. And it's a full book with little secret runes and table of contents and stuff. And in the game, when you first you find this book in the game, and you actually have to sign your name to it. And I just left it as the main character's name. And you have to take the wizard's pledge. It's very much like Harry Potter-ish almost in some aspects. But you have to get this book. You have to take the wizard's pledge. I do solemnly swear. And then you sign your name to it. And you can just sit here and read this. But you don't get all the pages at once. You get a good amount of pages, but then as you're playing the game, you get more and more pages. But like, it explains what a wizard is. And this is like an actual paper book that came with the game. Obviously, I don't have it because I don't have the collector's edition. That would be awesome. But these books are like $200 now, apparently. It explains like the locket that you use as a wizard to mess around with people's virtues, and it talks about how spell casting works lore wise, and when you learn a spell, like this tells you how you're supposed to draw the runes. Even though you do it automatically in the game, it still explains it. It tells like where the first stroke is supposed to be and where the second stroke, and how you're supposed to hold the wand and stuff like that. And then, as you can see, there's some pages missing here. These are the spells that I end up learning. And eventually, I'll when I learn a new spell, it comes with a new page. It gives a little description of the spell and stuff like that. And so there's a lot of spells, obviously there's a lot of blank pages there, but then a lot of the places in the game give you like descriptions. So this is one of the Swift Solutions, was a shop in the first town, and it gives you a big detailed like description of the shop. There's a picture of the shopkeeper, and talks about how merit stamps work, which is a mechanic in the game. But then now, like, look at all this description about alchemy. This is all fluff. This is all fluff. But like, look how much effort went into this fluff. And then these are actual real items in the game with item descriptions and whatnot. There's quite a few pages of item descriptions and items. But yeah, here's another shop that was in the first town, with a description of it and stuff like that. One of my favorite things about it, though, is so you have, oh, notice that this map is actually different than the map you can open up in game. The map you open up in game, notice that this map actually has like keyhole symbols and like red clovers here and there. I figured out what the red clovers were. Those are actually secret entrances to places. I don't know what the keyholes are still. I haven't figured that bit out. But the book is so neat because when you zoom in on things, like the book is in the game is programmed really coolly. So if I zoom in on this map, it takes me to the maps I've unlocked so far. And if I zoom in on like the Summer Isles where you start the game at, well, after you leave the real world, If I zoom in on the town, Ding Dong Dell, it actually goes into the town Ding Dong Dell on the map in the book. And Ding Dong Dell is a town run by a cat king, and it explains the town's lore. It talks about the king. This isn't even the current king. This is one of the older kings. And notice that it talks about essential information: city, Ding Dong Dell, climate, relatively warm all year round, local delicacies, bumbler honey, character, warm-hearted but indecisive, festivals, the catnip championships, the tug-o-tail tourney, local sports, tug-o-tail. And like it talks about local customs too, like local custom, nose touching. Gremlinkins greet each other in a rather curious manner. When two Gremlinkins meet, they push their faces close together until their noses touch. This is a sign of intimacy, and Gremlinkin place a high value on physical contact between friends. Be aware that it is considered very bad form to flinch when touching noses, so try to remain composed even if the whiskers tickle. There's like, look how much effort is put into this. Recent developments, and you unlock these interesting stories too. Like I just unlocked the second one. What is it? Where is it the best place for me to find these stories? Probably, that's provisions. I don't think there's a, wait, what if I go to all pages? That'll help me find it. Ah, right here. So you unlock these almost like fairy tale stories. This was one of them, the squirrel and the bramble. And basically it was if you've ever seen Princess Mononoke, which is a Studio Ghibli film, which is one of the best animes ever made out there as far as movies go. You can tell some of the lore seems to be linked to that. Like some of the lore in this seems to be linked to some of the Studio Ghibli stuff. Because they even have forest guardians, and they talk about how they're selected and stuff like that. And this is a fairy tale about a time when the forest was attacked by these toxic magical brambles, and all the animals of the forest tried to stop it, but for various reasons they weren't able to, and the only ones who were able to succeed was the humble squirrel, who many of them sacrificed their lives chewing up the brambles, which were poisonous, and were ultimately able to kill the heart of the brambles by sacrificing themselves. And so the squirrels were made the guardian of the forest rather than like the biggest bear or something like that, which typically happens. And you get all these like interesting stories. The one I just got here recently, this felt like it was right out of a fairy tale. It was a story about a shepherd's boy, and what happened was the shepherd's son was kind of lazy, but when his father said that he was going to be retiring soon, and he feels like the flock wouldn't be well off if they were left in his son's hands. His son felt bad about that, and because he's like that's his inheritance, and he's feel like he's failed his father. So he goes to some magical tree and asks the tree, is there any way for him to get some sort of energy? And he tells him about some water fountain that gives you all this sort of energy. So he goes to the water fountain, and sure enough, the water did give him all kinds of energy. And he takes a whole bunch of the water back home, and he tries to guard it jealously and hoard it. But at the same time, he doesn't like outwardly show that. Basically, anytime someone tries to drink some of his water, he's like, no, I'll help you. And he's working extra hard for his father, and the water, and trying to, anyone who's thirsty, he's always like bringing them water to make sure they don't end up drinking his water. But for them, outwardly, it looks like he's just such a ridiculously hard worker and so caring for people whenever they're thirsty. But he actually wasn't drinking the water anymore. He was like hoarding it. And then he kind of learned his lesson eventually by the end of the story, that he didn't really need the water. He just needed to try harder. and he learned to work hard without it. And everyone around him cared for him so much because of how kind he was to them and helped him out as well. So it's like a perfect little fairy tale that you would expect to read when you're a kid, but I haven't heard it before. You know, one of those life lessons sort of tales. But they do it in this little book. I say little book, but it's not really that little. It's 340 pages. But I figured this book here would be a very nice way to show you. Like, it has its own fictional alphabet too, and in a big long description about the alphabet and how to interpret it and things like that. I figured a good way to show you the amount of effort they put into the world. I'm pretty sure you can tell based on this book that this isn't like a low effort RPG. This isn't a low effort RPG. They didn't really. They made something that they put heart into, which you don't see every day now. That's kind of rare. If you're into JRPGs and you want something with heart, this game has heart. Definitely. And the story can cut deep sometimes, even though it's pretty childish at the same time. Like, let's see. Like, some of the creatures' designs, I don't think they're that great personally. I don't think they did a great job at... I mean, I think they look great here on paper, but I don't think they did a great job at putting them in the game, unfortunately. The characters look really nice, but the creatures don't look as nice as they're drawn, unfortunately. And you can tell because, like, here's how cool the cat looks here, and in the virtual image, the virtual book, you can actually zoom in on the image, and then when you do that, it actually shows you the animation, the sprite for, well, technically it's not a sprite. That's my main gripe right here. My main gripe is the monsters. They're not quite that appealing to me. The design for them is very much like, I don't know, like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest monsters have never been that appealing to me either. But that doesn't really matter that much because the game, like look at how cool that little creature looks right there, right? But then you zoom in and it's like, eh. And these are a lot of beginning creatures, so hopefully late in the game we start to see much different stuff. But even then, even if it stays with this sort of stuff the whole time, I'm fine with that. Because the game still has a ton of heart. And every now and then there's, like, you know, a more polished, in my opinion, polished looking creature like this guy here. Oh, look, they got otters. It's an otter seal thing. Look at him. Oh, it's a charm. Oh, okay. I haven't read the whole book. I like to read 1 or 2 pages every now and then. And if I unlock a new page, I tend to read that right away. But yeah, this game has a lot of heart put into it. So even though some of the, in my opinion, the worst part of it is the beast designs, I think it's still definitely worth playing. I've enjoyed the 10 hours I've played so far for sure. I will be right back though. My mother came over and she has brought and cooked a pizza, so I'm gonna go grab a few slices of that and I will return. And then we will continue the game. So, no floofing. Alright, I'm back. Man. Yeah, I think that book is the best example I can give to people who are thinking about the game. You can tell the developers cared about this. It's so cool that you can get that. Well, could, when it originally came out, could have ordered it with that a physical copy of that book. Man, when you compare that to pre-orders nowadays, it's not even close. And the pre-orders nowadays are more expensive. And all they normally come with is a piece of plastic, like a plastic statue. In a tin case. Or a steel case, whatever they call it. To put the game in. Like, those are very cheap to produce. Whereas printing a book actually is a lot more expensive. Especially one that has a leather binding. And all that other stuff. That stuff isn't cheap. It costs a lot to manufacture that. I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished with my pizza, guys. Then we'll get back to the game. Friends and familiars. Very close to family, huh? I wonder if that's intentional. And I like how they're not just familiars, they're friends and familiars. Alright. I finished with my pizza. Let's have a sip of my coffee and continue the game. Speaking of Ni No Kuni being on sale, my friend Kenny, he likes to make videos about games that are on sale now. Excuse me. So maybe I should point this out to him. Huh. Not on sale on Steam. Ooh, the first Ni No Kuni game is not on sale, but the second one is. 80% off. Wow. Is there a bundle you can get? Hey, what's this? All right, let me send this message to him. At the very least, the second one's on sale. Let me pull up my Steam instead of a web page real quick. I don't know, unfortunately. I do not know if the stories are linked or anything. I know that I've been playing Ni No Kuni 1, and it's a very wonderful game so far. But I don't know if the stories are linked at all. You could just pick up the second one for now and wait for a sale on the other one. If you're going to, if you really want to play the other one first. Oh yeah, all the DLC are on sale too. Yeah, the second game had DLC in it. Makes sense. It's a more modern game. Oh wow, look at the monster design. Ooh, I like the second game's monsters better. This was originally a PlayStation 3 game. So maybe that's why, but I'm like looking at some of the images of the second game, and it looks a lot cleaner. Some of the monsters look a lot cleaner. That's the only thing I don't like about this, but in the second game, yeah, every screenshot I see a monster in, they look so much more clean. Oh, I can't wait to play the second one now. But I don't, oh, you can build towns? There's like, I see someone placing a building down. All right. The Princess Edition. Yeah, 85% off and 50% off on the DLCs. You could do a quick Google search to see, should I play Ni No Kuni 1 before 2? And that should, normally people will be able to tell you straight up. Obviously, if you're asking a question like that, you don't want spoilers. So people will probably tell you straight up, the stories are very linked, or the stories are only linked somewhat, or hey, they're completely unconnected at all. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and send this link over to my friend here. There we go. Over here. All right. Ah, crap. I forgot to do the link. Where's the, I didn't copy paste the link. Gosh darn it. There we go. I sent the message, but without the link. There we go. There's the link. And 80%. Okay, let's get back to the game. I just looked it up, and DS Ni No Kuni game is this game, but they enhanced it and made it... Wait. No wonder it looks like... Because some of the creatures... That's why the creatures look the way they look, because they kind of look handheld-ish. That explains it. And that's why Ni No Kuni 2 looks so much different as far as the aesthetics of the creatures. So originally, Ni No Kuni was a Nintendo DS game, Martin. Oh, yeah, I am aware the second game is a different protagonist, because I think it's a girl. I think. But that doesn't mean it's not connected. Like, it could be this guy's son. I mean, daughter. There's no telling. Oi, lady! You're not of this realm, are you, child? Are you a traveler, perhaps? If you wish to sample our famed and most delicious babanas, you must follow the road to the end. If my senses do not deceive me, you are a wizard, am I correct? No. Which means you must be here to see Rashad. So sorry, child. I fear Rashad is... no matter. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good. Al Mamoon offers you its most humble of welcomes. Hold on, I heard banging sounds. Sorry for this. I should be right back very quickly. Everything all right? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's... I felt rumbling. Oh, or something. All right, I'm back. All right, this time let's get focused on this game. So many distractions. I wonder if the character we might recruit in this place is going to be a spear user. Oh! It's another one of the... What is this place called again? The young seller of fabrics is a most fierce salesperson. The girl of Al Mamoon are known to be... Or the girls of Al Mamoon are not to be trifled with. Oh, it is a boy? Okay. Ah, the quartermaster. A customer. I don't mean to crow, but our wares are the finest in the land. Don't get caught! Now grab some of our exclusive items before they fly out the door. Oh. Oh, I can get a spear for her instead of a wand. It makes her magic much stronger, or his, I think. They referred to him as a him. We'll save our money for now. But I do feel like I'm gonna have to start buying things soon because the enemies are getting a bit more quite a bit more difficult to deal with. There probably is a hootenanny in this place. Right there. That's it right there. Watch, there's gonna be a hootenanny. Though how she got into this place, I don't know. Oh wait, this isn't a hootenanny. This is this place. A pair of traveling merchants is seen to have an intense discussion in Al Moon. A young woman in Al Moon seems very worried indeed about something her husband has forgotten. An elderly merchant near the milk fountains in Al Moon appear to be worried about something. Okay. How about any bounties? Oh, there's no bounties? The weather may be hot, but not everyone is relaxing in the sunshine. There are still problems out there that need solving. Huh. There are no bounty hunts. I want to save up for the jackpot reward. Jump! 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 Oh. We have to stay at the inn, remember? I think that'll add it to our book when we stay at it. And we'll be able to read about this place. Hello. It's my bread now! Collecting data in these arid climates can be a struggle, even for the most dedicated scientist, but I think you'll find it pays dividends. I mean, he doesn't just seem like a random NPC here. He stands out like a sore thumb. Bet you there's gonna be a quest with him. It's my bread now! I'm just finding random bread everywhere. Wow. Okay. No way. I have to go to the bathroom, but I'm not doing it. I already went away like 10 times in such a short time. I'll save it for a little bit later. I'm already uncomfortable though. Yeah, that's right. It's my cup of strong coffee now. You thought you could hide that coffee from a wizard? Welcome to the Palace of Pampering, the cream of Cat's Cradle establishments. We pride ourselves in our practicality in pricing. Crossing the desert is a most terrible, tiring pursuit. I highly recommend a nice nap to recharge your energies. Your custom is always appreciated. We hope you enjoy a nice nap at the finest inn in all of the Summerlands. Travelers weary from their journey across the desert sands know that a royal welcome always awaits them at the Palace of Pampering. Look at that. Your wizard companion got all filled up with memories of folks who stayed by here before. Tidy, new pages. The more the merrier, eh? We definitely have to take a look at that. I trust you had another perfect night's sleep in the cat's cradle. Travel safely now. Alright, so... Ah. There was a key over there, but I don't know what that is. You know what? Those might be like teleport points or something like that. But they're in such strange places. I don't know. But just like the fact that one ends right there at the shore, and the one starts right there at that shore. I don't know. Feels like maybe they teleport you around, possibly. We know what the little clover thing does there now. We figured that out. But that looks like I don't have access to it right now. I'd have to be able to climb up that stuff or fly up it. Oh, there's two places here. Let's read about it. The Summerlands South. The southern part of the Summerlands is dominated by a large sandy desert, at the center of which lies the grand and mysterious city called Al Mamoon, with the fishing village of Castaway Cove to the south of the Jabal al-Dukhan volcano, nicknamed Old Smoky by locals. To the west, this area has something to pique the interest of any traveler. That's Old Smoky. Can I zoom in on Old Smoky and get some more information? No. The Temple of Trials. Oh, yeah, there's another place there. The Temple of Trials. This glorious temple was erected by the ancient sages of a place for wizards to develop their skills. Only those who pass the rigorous tests held within can realistically aspire one day to become sages. Well, it's quite obvious where we're actually going to be going. Ooh. There's zoom in information there. You saw that? Al Mamoon, a desert oasis ruled by a bovine queen, famous for its flavorsome babanas and milk fountains. Milk fountains? We gotta look for those. That's weird. The city invites visitors to sate their hunger and slake their thirst. Shipwrecked shore, huh? The shipwrecked shore, known as the ship's graveyard, the treacherous sea around the wrecked shipyard shore is littered with broken holes and snapped masts. Most of those wrecked vessels here are slowly sinking into the seabed, their names long since forgotten. The Vault of Tears. The ruins of a formerly prosperous city, its labyrinthine stone passageways are still a sight to behold. Castaway Cove. Oh, it looks like yet another little town. An adorable fishing village known as the Jewel of the Southern Sea. Castaway Cove is famous for being the birthplace of the flying boat. Ooh, a truly unique fishing vessel. Jabal al-Dukhan, Old Smoky. The mighty volcano, constantly bubbling with red-hot lava and utterly devoid of plant life. At certain points in history, Old Smoky has been prevented from erupting via the magical placement of a vast boulder in its crater. I wonder if we have to do that at some point. Okay. Let's get some further information. Let's get some deep lore. Well, we know we can't get any deep lore here, but we definitely are here, right? There we go. Look at this. Local traditional music, popular meeting place. This is gonna be the milk fountain. I can't wait to see that. That's the queen. I'm pretty sure the opening cutscene showed a woman who did not look like her at all. So, hey, my face thing isn't working at all. What the heck happened? There we go. That was weird. It was just fully broken. A desert oasis that grows more prosperous by the day. There is no more impressive sight than that of the gleaming towers of Al Mamoon, rising out of the endless desert. Within its walls, bountiful babana trees and two creamy milk fountains. Hey, how's it going, Ghost Shaper? Await the wary traveler. First-time visitors of Al Mamoon are struck by two things: the city's general magnificence and its residents' commitment to equality. Indeed, Al Mamoon is one of the only states in the world that has been ruled over a long succession of female sovereigns. There's nothing equal about that. If it's only woman after woman after woman, surely that's A matriarchy. All right. This is so prosperous that it is so prosperous can be no coincidence. Prosperity is more than that. It's not just policies, it's resources as well. Policies plus resources equals prosperity. If your nation has tons of resources and yet your nation is not prosperous, blame your leaders, because it 100% is their fault. All right, and I guarantee, even though your nation might not be prosperous, your leaders will be prosperous in such a situation. All right, so let's move there. Essential information. Could be more than that, Soren. They could have access to some sort of mining places, or they could be the best manufacturers of some sort of goods beyond that are other than that. City Al Mamoon. Climate hot, arid. Local delicacies: babana and creamy milk. Character: resilient, possibly due to the heat. Festivals: the babana harvest. Local sports: the Oasis Relay. Khalifa of Al Mamoon. I get it. I get it now. The history of Al Mamoon. Babanas? Yeah, these are babanas right here. It's a type of food. Al Mamoon was just a small desert oasis when a visiting sage decided to erect 2 milk fountains in its midst. So, they have an infinite supply of milk without creatures. That is a big deal, because that's nutrients and it is liquid. Like it's calories and it's liquid, right? You're hydrating as well. That's a big deal for a desert. In an area now occupied by the city's central square, the creamy milk provided by the fountains allow for the selective cultivation of plants and the eventual development of the babana, a fruit now recognized as one of the 3 great foods of the world. Al Mamoon therefore owes its current prosperity to the generosity of one sage and the hard work of countless babana farmers. Thank you for pointing it out, video game, and not giving sole credit to a leader. The leader's job is to not F things up. That's their only job. Don't make the bad policies. Make the policies that are good for people, and not the policies that are good for you as the leader. Recommended delicacies. Made using local babanas. These delectable desserts can only be sampled within the walls of Al Mamoon. Babana split and chocolate babana. Local customs, traditional music. The inhabitants of Al Mamoon are renowned for their love of music and dancing, and locals may well invite you to sing a song with them. Be sure to accept, as it is one of the best ways to get to know the people of this unique city-state. A popular meeting place, the Fountains of Milk. Amamoon's central square plays host to the legendary milk fountains that are the source of the city's prosperity. The milk that flows therefrom is extremely creamy and absolutely delicious. Not just a refreshing drink in its own right, but also a key ingredient in many tasty dishes. Yeah, they literally have an infinite resource that requires 0 labor. You got to be a real F up to mess up this place. All right. We'll worry about, once we have to go to these places, we'll read about Castaway Cove, which they've added, the Temple of Trials, the Supreme Sage, Shipwreck Shore, the Vault of Tears. We'll read about these places as they come up. Stone Culture. We'll probably read about this soon, because this is actually a, this isn't related to the place we're in. This is related to some stuff we've already experienced in the game. I don't know when they added that page. Babana. Okay. I'm surprised we can't use these things yet. I see you peeking. Oh my, it's just too hot for me here. What's that? A Mamooni like me should be used to the heat by now. I'm no Mamooni. I'm from dear old Ding Dong Dell. Hey, can't you tell just by his dress? People of the world, come spice up your lives. With what? What are you selling? Some kind of pepper or something? Why am I spicing up my life with what you have? Oh, this little kid go. I will soon compete in the Oasis race. I must practice all that I can, or I shall not win. I wonder if I have to do the Oasis race. Milk, milk. Get the coolest, freshest milk in all the city. Fresher than that of any other merchants. What? Is this some kind of joke? Maybe the milk fountain is like boarded off. They definitely don't have issues with water. Look, they have like their own water fountain here. Water fountains in the desert seem a bit ostentatious. Like they're trying to show off, you know? You like what you see. It is of the highest quality, of course. Fresh from the southern port of Castaway Cove. It seems the old Smoky has grown yet more dangerous as of late. I pray that nothing terrible will befall us. Ah, I think this is a quest here. Whatever is the matter with you? Look at this guy. It's no good. I just can't be bothered to leave me alone. I can't be bothered? Leave me alone. What happened to you? You were full of beans when we set out from Ding Dong Dell. Is everything okay? We were traveling merchants, you see, but since we arrived in Al Mamoon, my husband has completely lost his will to sell. And after we went through all that trouble of leaving Ding Dong Dell and traveling the world and earning enough money to open our dream shop. Ah, a little problem with enthusiasm, huh? I got a fix for that. Who cares about this stupid shop? Selling things in such a place is such a lot of effort. Let's not bother anymore. Well, this doesn't look too good, does it? I reckon our friend here must feel a bit under the weather. Where's my water? Here it is. I can see you're gonna be of no use. I'll just have to work for the two of us then, won't I? Then, or we could just mend his broken heart. One hubby-sized helping of enthusiasm should do it. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, that's it? We need to make enough money to open our dream shop. Let's get to work. Darling, you're back to your old self. Thank goodness. Sorry, my darling. Did I worry you? I'm so sorry. I'm better now. Let's get to work, shall we? Nito, we cured him. Thank you so much for helping me out. You deserve an extra special free gift. Blindness be gone. It looks like a light bulb and a pear. Huh. Seems most unhappy of late. I wonder what could be wrong. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My, what a beautiful cape. Seasons look for the Mamoon's man about town, you know. Why not update your outfit with some of our top quality fabrics at prices to suit every purse? But now, I regret... Buy now or regret it forever. Nito, look at that. It's beautiful. A new cape, huh? Boy, Ollie boy. We're not here on a flippin' shopping trip. What do you think who do you think we are? What do you think we are? Made of money? Oh, a fairy and a very stylish little fellow you are too. I have something here that would suit you down to the ground. Let's see now. Oh, yes, perfect. You reckon? Yeah, I see what you mean. I'd look the business on that. Mr. Drippy. Oh, yeah, sorry, Ollie boy. I got a bit carried away, and you gotta hand it to her. The girl can sell. Roll up, roll up. Fine fabrics to put a smile on your face and spring in your step. Look, the locket is glowing. And I reckon I know why. This young lady got more enthusiasm than a school full of 6-year-olds. Excuse me, ma'am. I have something to ask you. What is it, young man? Are you interested in some of our fine fabrics? I can offer you an excellent price. No, it's not that. I was just wondering if maybe you could let us borrow a little bit of your enthusiasm. Oh, don't you just say the funniest things. My enthusiasm and my smile always comes for free. Take as much as you like. That sure is kind of you, ma'am. But we only need a little. It's mine now! My, what a strange feeling. Now I feel even more ready to sell. Hold on. Wasn't she in the cutscene? I think this is a party member. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Who are you? I'm one of your fellow party members in the future. And this is the great great sage. Where's the milk? Here's the moo milk. This lady's trying to sell milk. How are you trying to sell milk? I could just get infinite free milk right here, right now. I just feel like that's criminal. Unless you've processed it and turned it into cheese or cream or something. Don't you be trying to sell me something I can get for free, lady. Or maybe you can deliver it to my place or something? It's like, oh, here's some milk. I can just walk a few extra blocks and get a bunch for free. Wait, that guy. He's in the cutscenes too. Oi! It's the sage who wrote the book, who's a ghost. We're not doing him though. We're gonna follow like the town's layout, right? It intended for me to reach this guy first. Let's talk to him first.
Excuse me, are you Mr. Rashad?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Rashad, sir, I need you to teach me magic. I need you to teach me the most powerful spells there are, so I can defeat Shadar.
Defeat Shadar? You?
Yes, sir.
Your journey has been wasted. I no longer practice the magic arts.
Huh? But why not? I thought you were one of the 4 great sages who knows everything there is to know about magic.
It matters not what I was. I use magic no more.
Is she... What do you want? Who are you?
Jeepers.
The poor thing's broken-hearted, looks like.
Shadar stole a piece of her heart. It was my fault. I defied him, and to punish me, he did this. That is why I fight no longer. I cannot risk my child's life. I will not. We must accept our fate and live out our days in peace.
Mr. Rashad, sir, you're wrong. She wouldn't want this. She's not in pain because a piece of her heart was stolen. It's because you gave up fighting. Because you gave up on everything. That's why she's in pain.
You are sure of this?
Yes, I am.
I see. I see now that you would say anything to enlist my aid.
Huh?
Begone! Leave us in peace.
You're making a mistake. I wasn't trying to...
When he said leave us in peace, I could barely hear him.
Well, he wasn't wrong. It looks like Shadar's stolen a part of the poor dab's heart.
Then we have to help her. We have to make her heart whole again.
Nah, looks like, I said. This is different.
Huh?
Her heart's not just broken, it's closed.
Closed? What does that mean?
It's like this, see? She's not just had a part of her heart stolen, she's closed it up tight too, to keep the rest safe, like. So, before we can think about replacing what's missing, we'll have to open it back up again, innit?
And how do we do that?
We go to your world. If we find whoever she's connected to by there, we can work out what's going
The
on.
girl in the
with her.
window.
So, we head over your way and find her soulmate.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, the girl in the window's
Right,
closed
go.
off,
Back
right?
to your world it is.
All right, before we head back to my world. Way to be rude. Coward. Really rub it in. Oh, it is a tragedy. How will my poor darling dear ever survive? Something the matter? My soul, my one, my only dearest husband has traveled to the Golden Grove in search of delicious mushrooms. But he has forgotten to take his lunch. No sandwiches? There's a disaster. Yeah, I guess it's kind of bad, huh? He must be real hungry by now. He must. Oh, he must. And the wild beasts of the forest prevent me from delivering to him myself. Oh, whatever shall I do? Golden Grove, huh? That's the forest we came through. With all the giant mushrooms? That's it, Owl Wally boy. The fertile forest of fabulous flora and fauna. It's a proper good place to go in search of a good bit of grub. So you are familiar with the Golden Grove, and I must make a most urgent request of you. It is a great inconvenience, I am sure, but this is an emergency. Please, you must deliver my dear, darling husband lunch. He could probably get his lunch while he's out, but sure. You would be rode out on a log for rubbing it in like that. Sure, leave it to us. You'll aid me in my hour of need. My little hero here. This is a lunch I prepared for my best beloved with all the devotion of a faithful wife. You must not be tempted to try it, no matter how delicious it may smell. It is a meal for lovers only. You obtained a lover's lunch basket. Just a nibble? Alright, let's eat the food right here in front of her. Damn. How's your day, coward? Spits on ground in front of him. I just found a whole sundae, a sour sundae. Sour ice cream, huh? I don't know about all that. That seems kind of iffy. Oh, this... you know what? No. No, I can see that. Sour candy's delicious, right? I've never had a sour ice cream, though. It's so weird sounding, but at the same time, sweet and sour do go together. This will never do. It is our bad for business, very bad. What's the matter, Bam? The desert is filled with marauding boneheads. The traveling merchants who bring our fresh goods are being attacked. I fear that soon our lines of supply will be severed entirely. If only there was someone who could rid us of those skeletal scoundrels. Seems like you're a proper pickle, alley boy. Shall we offer a helping hand? Yes. I'll help you, ma'am. I'll beat those boneheads for you. Come now, child. We are not in such trouble that we need to send the likes of you to your doom. Nah, man. You don't understand. He's got me, Drippy, High Lord of the Fairies, looking after him. They'll be right as rain. And what exactly will you do, little man? Gnaw upon their shin bones until they hop away? Hee hee hee. What? You flippin' the cheek of it. Flippin' shin bones indeed. Ollie boy, our pride is on the line here. We need to batter these bony beggars good and proper. Sure, let's do it, Mr. Drippy. Hey, coward. Take a look at this. This is what people who aren't cowards can do. Peace out, loser. So, where to start the search, eh? You remember how this works, isn't it, Ollie boy? It's all about spotting the similarities. Somewhere around here, there's someone who's similar to the young Esther in some way. Now, what's the girl do you know? Girls? I don't really talk to girls. I mainly just talk to Phil. Crikey. Well, that's no good, is it? How are we gonna do this then? I'm sure there's somebody she reminds me of. Can't quite put your finger on it, isn't it? Never mind. If brain work won't work, leg work will. Let's go for a stroll round town and see if we can spot Esther's soulmate that way, shall we? Okay, Mr. Drippy, let's find that girl. I know exactly where she is. She's hiding in that damn window. But first, let's go in here and talk to Leela's milk. Go to Leela's milk bar and take a look at the super cheap prices and say hello to Kitty. Kitty! Well, if it isn't young Oliver, you sure do seem to have a awful lot of fun lately, dearie. If only she knew I could give her an infinite supply of milk. 10 pounds, I believe that says, of Idaho potatoes for 35 cents. 3 pounds of apples for 14 cents. 1 orange for $1. Joe's Butcher Shop. Hello, Oliver. You look as full as beans ever, dear. Can we go home? This is the first time we've returned home since our adventures started. Have a nice one, Ghost Shaper. Oh, he's got a little model airplane above his bed. That's cool. Got a big old blimp. Dirigible. That's a kind of funny word. Alright. Let's start heading towards the way I know I have to go. Jump! Growing flowers sure isn't easy, but they are so pretty when they open up their petals and say hi. Something about this little town is just awesome. Hey, I just thought, what's up, Mom? You have a nice time thinking about girls, is it? Huh? No. It's just when I used to come here with Phil to Phil's garage, there was a girl. She was always looking at us from her window. From her window, eh? Sounds like a proper shrinking violet. I guess so. That's the window up there. Ah! That's her! Mr. Drippy! Flippin' heck, Ollie boy. Why didn't you think of her straight away? She's a spitting image of her, man. Of who? Who do you flippin' think, you blockhead? The great sage's daughter, isn't it? The one who obviously her flippin' soulmate. Is that obvious? I never noticed. You sure have good eyes, Mr. Drippy. She was only in the window for a second. Never underestimate a razor-sharp eye of a fairy, my boy. Spot a speck of dust on the head of a pin. I could. Anyways, it's her, and no mistake. Let's go and barge our way into her bedroom. I don't think that's very appropriate, Mr. Drippy. I like how he said, okay. Like he doesn't know for sure either. Okay. I'm finally gonna take that bathroom break that I put off because I was doing so many little small breaks back to back. And then we're gonna go get the cutscene where we get introduced to her and we get some voice acting and stuff like that. So there's something to look forward to. I shall return shortly. No floofing. I'm back. Can you respond to me about the sale? The first game doesn't go on sale nearly as much or as steeply. The first game is a remake of Game Boy. All right. Ni No Kuni. Let me see if I can find a video file of this. I mean, a video of someone doing the book. The game came with a how big is that file? I'm just talking to him about the sale. Pages. Let's see. I'm trying to find like there we go. So the book, the book in game is super awesome. Like if you go to the map section and zoom in on a town, it takes you to the town's lore section where it talks about local customs and stuff. Ding dong dell. Why can't I get pictures of the book? I typed in Ding Dong Dell book and I don't find anything. I want the book pages. Maybe Ni No Kuni full book? Maybe? Why can't I find images of this? What? Like, what's going on? Like, I can't actually, I legit can't find images of a lot of the pages. I can only find like 1 or 2 pages of the entire book on the internet. What the hell is going on? Wait, here we go. Maybe? Alright, alright, I found... Alright, let me open up this website. This website seems to have some of the pages. Does it have the one I'm looking for? Oh, no, this is just it's just one random page. I think I have to take a screenshot myself. Yeah, I think I have to take a screenshot myself. I don't think there's any... That's so weird. Alright, sure. I'll make my own screenshot? That's unexpected. There we go. I just wanted to send Kenny like one more screenshot here. Print screen. There we go. Oops. Print screen. That's so weird. Very few pages exist of this on the internet. All right, there we go. Oh, look at this person. He has 4 copies of the book. Look at him rolling in the wealth. He has 4 whole copies of the book. You bastard. I'm so jealous. This dude's got 4 of them. He flexing on people. Alright, back to the game. Get rid of that. Sorry for the much longer delay than I planned. Kenny had finally responded to me, and I wanted to, like, I want other people to experience the joy that is this game so far, right? Doggo! So I thought it would be interesting to, you know, explain some of the benefits, some of the cool things about the game. Takes a long time to do that kind of stuff in text. I actually got both games when they were on sale, and they were like super discounted. It was during a Thanksgiving sale. I've had them on my backlog, and I've had them fully purchased for a long time now. So I do not need to purchase Ni No Kuni 2. I got it back when I had money and while it was on sale. Is something the matter, dear? There's nobody home, you know. I need to speak to the girl who lives here. You're a friend of Myrtle's. Oh, you poor dear. You must be awfully worried about her. Huh? Oh my, you haven't heard? Well, just between you and me, things haven't been going so well for Myrtle's family lately. How come? Her father works every hour of every single day. Nothing but work. Work, work. He's never at home anymore. Oh, also, I wonder who this kid's soulmate is. It might be a bad guy. Her father works every hour of every day, every single day. Nothing but work, work, work. He's never home anymore. Such a shame. Rusty was always such a devoted father. But something has happened to him. He's changed. I hear him shouting at them through the walls. Ooh, that's not good. I don't know how poor Betty's copes, let alone young Myrtle. Such a shame. Maybe, Soren. Betty is, that's right, dear. She's Rusty's wife. And she's every bit as devoted to him as she always was. Why only this morning? I heard her promising to bring his lunch to him down at the garage. All the love she pours into those sandwiches. It's enough to break your heart. Why? I'm welling up just thinking about it. Such a kind soul, poor, poor Betty. I have half a mind to tell that rusty Cartwright just how lucky he is. Jeepers. Oh, just listen to me gossiping on and on. Do ignore me, dear. I'm just a silly old woman. Say hello to Myrtle for me, won't you? Sounds like things are none too rosy in the Cartwright household, eh? Mr. Drippy, we can't leave her like that. We have to help her. We have to help Myrtle. That's easier said than done, Ollie boy. He's not coming out for a chat, and we're not. Hold on, my roommate's calling me. There's so many interruptions today. My roommate, he wants me to take some meat out of the fridge and let it thaw a bit better. Because it won't be thawed by the time he gets out of work. So I'll be right back, and I'm gonna put that. and I'm back. That should be the last distraction. We'll see, though. It's something every time. But we should be good. I was hoping to get a lot more gameplay done by now. There was some interesting stuff to happen, but instead I've just been taking a break every few seconds to do something else. Oh well. Right, we should use magic to open the door. I'm the only one who knows how, and I'm the only one who can go in there and speak to her. You sure you want to be doing this, Mon? When Mom died, if you hadn't taken me over to your world when I thought I was all alone, if you hadn't helped me, I'd still be alone right now. That's why we have to help Myrtle. If we don't, she'll be left staring out her window forever, all alone. That's justification enough for a bit of breaking and entering in my book. Let's get in there. Okay, Mr. Drippy. Where's the police station at now? How long is their response time? Huh? It won't open. Hey, that's proper weird. A rubbish little lock like that should have popped open, undone, easy peasy. What's wrong, Mr. Drippy? It's this door, man. There's an evil power protecting it. Your spell didn't fail. It was repelled by a malevolent force. I saw that person creeping over there. What repelled? Repelled? Jeepers. Must be the girl, isn't it? She's the soulmate of a sage's daughter, after all. Do you think? So what do? I'll tell you what we do. Carry on trying to get in from the front by the front door. Not exactly polite to be barging into people's houses anyways. You're right. I guess we'll have some other way. I could have swore I saw someone over here just for a second. Maybe it was this person? Yeah, that's what it was right there. Can't just be walking by. Do that back gate. Can we walk into this person's yard? No. Hang on. Let's cast a spell on the dog. Leviosa! Hey! Hey, ghost girl! That was... P! Hey, maybe. Hey, what's going on, Ollie boy? Maybe P knows something. What the flippin' heck's going on? Look, magical monster that only I can see. There's another magical monster that only I can see. Don't you understand? Oliver, you have to go in there. Did you unlock it for me? It's open. How the flip? Did you do another spell or something? No, it wasn't me. It was P. Where'd she? Never mind all that. Let's get in there, shall we? There's a damsel in distress up there, man.
Who are you? My name's Oliver.
I'm the daddy.
Don't worry, I'm not crazy.
Yes,
I'm
I
a
am.
kid from right here in Motiville. Just like you.
I can cast spells.
I know. I've seen you.
You have?
I'm sick. I can't leave this room. If I go outside, it hurts. So all I can do is look out at the world from my window.
That's why they call her Stary Mary. Shh! Don't worry, man. No one can hear me but you. I can talk as loud as I want.
Yes, that's why they call me Stary Mary.
Huh?
Crikey, can she hear me?
That's what they call me around here. But you knew that already, huh? I bet you think I'm weird, don't you?
No,
Hell yeah!
I don't.
I mean, no.
It's okay. I don't mind. You should go before my father comes home.
I'm the daddy. I ain't scared of no other
Come
daddy.
here a sec. This is proper weird. I've looked as hard as I know how, but she doesn't seem sick at all. She's as fit as a fiddle, in fact.
You mean you can tell?
I'm Lord High Lord of the Fairies, and of course I can tell.
So what is wrong with her?
Well, whatever sickness she had might be gone, but something still got a hold over the poor dab.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. I'm gonna come see you again. Okay, Myrtle?
Huh?
Well, if you can't leave your room, I'll come to you instead. That way we can be friends. How does that sound?
Oliver, you can't.
Huh?
My father won't allow it. You should leave.
But Myrtle...
Well, I'm the daddy lord high daddy of lord daddies. So I get to decide what I want to do. It's just like you said, Mr. Drippy. It's almost like Myrtle and Esther are the same person. Isn't it, though? They could be twins, man. I knew they were soulmates the moment I laid eyes on her. But she ain't heartbroken. There's something else stopping her from getting better. It must be her parents. Her family is. That's old gossip is to be believed. If that old gossip is to be believed, yeah. Sounds like her folks ain't getting on too well. But our family squabbles really that kind of thing? We want to be getting mixed up in, old Alley boy? Maybe not, but we have to help Myrtle. Family is important. It's everything. Well, since you put it like that, go on then. Let's help the poor dab out. Next stop, Rusty's shop. Let's go, Mr. Drippy. No discussion about how she could see you, my man? Or at the very least hear you? Seems like an important topic. Oh, it's open. This here is Rusty's garage. I got a bad feeling in my lantern about this. You must make sure you're good and ready before you go in. Okay, Mr. Drippy. Oh wait, is this gonna be a boss fight or something? What the hell? In this world? I doubt. That would be interesting if they had a real world boss fight against a person. Let's see what this guy has to say first. There's some kids from town built a car and they got into a kind of accident. It's terrible news and all, but you gotta admire their spirit. Ooh, what's that purple crap? This must be Rusty's garage, old alley boy. And that must be him over there. I guess so, huh? Excuse me, sir. Are you Myrtle's father? I came to ask about her. So purple means evil in Japanese video games. If something has a purple aura coming off of it, it's evil. Bad. Good things do not have purple auras in Japanese video games. Not at all. Can't you see I'm busy? Beat it, kid. Hey, what's that you're swirling around? What's that swirling around him? Nah, can't be. Honey, I brought your lunch. Not this again. I'm not hungry. But honey, if you don't eat, you'll get sick. Well, I knew he was going to slap that out of her hands. I wish it would not advance the dialogue without me pressing a button. That happens sometimes. It's very annoying. Okay, honey, just look after yourself, please. Well, that was Myrtle's mom, huh? You two, get out of here before I throw you out. But sir, I am the cat daddy. You ain't throwing me out of anywhere. Come at me, bro. Wacky, look at those eyes. Broken as heck, his heart is. His heart broken, but he's not from your world, Mr. Drippy. Don't worry about that. Worry about that later. For now, we know what the problem is. We need to mend Rusty's broken heart, isn't it? I guess so. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna help you. Eek! You kidding me? A flippin' nightmare. Now we're in for it. There's a page in the book about nightmares. We're gonna have to read that after this. Nightmare? You mean like a bad dream? Nah, man. Much worse. Nightmares are an evil spirit that latches onto the brokenhearted. See that black misty stuff? That's how you know. The mist is getting darker. That could mean only one thing. And it ain't good news. Dude, he going Super Saiyan on me. I ain't scared. What the hell? Dude looking weird as hell.
Here goes!
The heck are those purple? Hard. I think those are just oh my god. Oh my god, my whole damn health bar just went away. There, yeah, I need to redo this for sure. Glad I saved. Can I block, please? There we go. Okay, I see what he did. Oh. Stop, move. Damn it, I couldn't block in time. I don't know how much damage this is gonna do. And blinded, huh? See if blindness affects my spells. They do not. Let's try a frost spell. That was better damage. Problem is, I'm not doing enough damage for the amount of MP I'm spending. That still blinds you even though you get a successful block off? That sucks a lot. Whoa, bro! That's my defensive unit. You saw how much damage you just took? We should throw that MP somewhere closer to me, man. Bro, did you really just do that when I told you to do this? think this guy's too low level, but at least let's try. Did nothing. No, I pressed the button. Wow, that sucks. That hit is way too powerful, by the way. The one that she just did. Hurry up, hurry up. I just barely let me do it in time. Show you why you should have ate your wife's sandwich. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna need some of that kind of stuff. That was an interesting way to bait. What? Bro, it won't let me select it sometimes. You take a crap ton of damage after that.
Roger.
Go wild! Bro, seriously? There we go. Stop missing! You missed like everything. Throw a pebble at her at least. Yeah, take that! Hit you in the head with a rock, lady! That's fine.
Here goes.
Hit her in the head with a rock. Take that. Go wild. Oh God. My whole fucking health bar, bro.
Here goes.
Like, that was instantaneously. I can't use any other spear but this one. That was my entire fucking health bar.
Roger.
Okay, I just assumed she was doing the attack again. Here it comes, probably. Waiting for the attack. It's not being aggressive anymore for some weird reason. Oh, there we go. That's what I figured was going to happen. I have enough mana to finish her off without the help of the spirits. Fireball! I told you I was the daddy. You should have ate that damn sandwich. Honey? Don't worry, ma'am. I beat him up for you. He'll listen to you now. Betty, stay away from me. His heart is still broken. Of course it is. We only got rid of the nightmare, man. Mending his heart is a whole nother problem. Mr. Drippy, these nightmares, just what are they? Well, sort of like beasties, only they're born from the broken hearts, and they latch onto them and sort of possess them, you see. Shadar is behind the nightmares, too. Look at him, Molly boy. Him and Rashad are like peas from the same pot, ain't it? What Shadar done is, he got the better of Rashad over in our world by attacking his soulmate over by here in your world. That's just awful. He's attacking people in my world now. Looks like it. And if we don't mend his heart, he might get taken over by another nightmare. We need to sort this out, old Billy. You saw what he was like before, ain't it? Pretty obvious that what he's missing. The man-sized helping of kindness. Kindness, gee. That's right. Anyone overflowing with the milk of human kindness spring in mine, Ollie boy? A real kind person, huh? Honey, oh honey, are you okay? Talk to me, please. Well, 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 sometimes the thing you're looking for plonks itself down right on your doorstep. There's lucky. I guess so. Peace out, losers. I ain't helping you. Wow, I can actually just leave? That's messed up. Yeah, that's right. You better say, yeah, because I destroyed you. Now suffer as I look at your bolts. It's my car now. I established dominance. It's mine. Everything in here is mine. Alright. Excuse me, ma'am. Why are you Ollie's? Are you Ollie's son? Ah, yes, that's right. I have something to ask you. Miss Cardwell, could I borrow a little of your kindness? I'm sorry, dear. I don't think I quite... I need it to make Mr. Cartwright better. Please, I need it so I can help him. Really don't have the first idea what you're talking about. But if it stands even the smallest chance of helping my husband, then sure, I'll do it. Thank you so much, Miss Cartwell. Fireball! That's the answer to all problems. Warm, fuzzy gift of generosity. What did you do? I feel almost warm inside. Tidy, that means it worked, didn't it? Now give it to Rusty, and there's a good lad. Betty, just leave me alone, will you? Come on, man, hurry up. Hand over the kindness before there's another flippin' nightmare on our hands. Fireball! What are you doing? Honey, oh honey. Betty, what am I doing here? Did you do something with your hair? Oh, Rusty, you're looking very handsome yourself, honey. Tidy. It worked. Marital bliss. Marital bliss, eh? There's lovely. Excuse me? Oh, what do you think you're doing? This is no time to be interrupting. Yo, what? Did the game really just go there right away? Let's leave them to it and go and tell Myrtle everything's back to normal with her folks, shall we? I guess you're right. Let's go. Just feeling this warmth. I'd forgotten what it was like. Thank goodness my husband is back at long last.
Oliver, what is it?
Well,
If my father sees you, he'll...
Myrtle, come with me.
Huh?
You can go outside now. You're not sick anymore.
I can't, Oliver. Just thinking about going out there gives me goosebumps.
Myrtle.
Oh,
Go on out and play, Myrtle.
Father?
Sweetheart, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to me. I wasn't there when you were sick, when you needed me, and I was fighting with your mother the whole time. I guess maybe the thing was keeping you closed up in here.
His lines are so quiet.
Maybe it was me.
Father?
You were scared somewhere deep down that if you went away, even for a little while, your mother and I would lose the one thing keeping us together. That we wouldn't be a family anymore. I'm right, aren't I? That's why you were. Something deep inside you wouldn't let you leave the house.
Father,
It's all right, sweetheart. Your mother and I, it's gonna be okay.
I was thinking the same thing, Soren. I didn't want to talk though because his lines are so quiet.
Please, Myrtle. Please forgive me.
Oh, I do. Daddy, I do.
Are those tears, Bunting?
Huh? No, they're not.
So much for you being honest.
Oliver?
Hmm?
I'm going to try.
Did I break
I'm
the
going to
wizard's
go
code?
outside. Will you come with me?
Myrtle.
Sure, but I just need to do one thing first. Fireball!
Myrtle!
I did it! Oliver, I did it! I'm outside! I'm outside!
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oliver, thank you so much.
I'm so happy for you, Myrtle. I couldn't have done it without you, Oliver. I'm gonna go outside every day from now on. I'll go to school again, I'll meet new people, and I'll buy new clothes. It's so strange. I was so scared to come outside, but now I feel brave. I feel like I could do anything. Listen to her, man. All of a sudden, she's got more courage than you could shake a stick at. I could feel it from all the way over here. She does, Mr. Drippy. There's something Al Moon who could really use some courage. Yeah, that's why I kept walking by him going, coward. Looks like we're gonna give him some courage, so I don't have to walk by him and go, coward, anymore. Nice thinking, Ollie boy. A drop of Myrtle's newfound bravery is just what we need to kickstart young Esther's recovery. Is something the matter, Oliver? Myrtle, I know a girl who's just like you, and she's going through something terrible. You're so brave. I wanted to know if you'd give me some of your courage to this girl to help her. And to tell her family. And to help her family. Of course, but how do we do that? We use magic, and now just the spell. You're an interesting boy, Oliver. You're an ... interesting boy, Oliver. That's how it was actually written. But sure, go on ahead. Alright, close your eyes. Like this. Fireball! It's the solution to everything. Yeah. It feels warm. My heart, it feels warm. It means the magic worked. Thank you so much, Myrtle. Now, my friends can finally start to get better. I'm glad. Radio, Ollie boy. You've got some courage to deliver, isn't it? Let's get going. Sure. Myrtle, I have to go now. Wish your friend luck from me. Won't you, Oliver? I hope she gets better soon. Thanks, Myrtle. I will. See you soon, Oliver. Maybe she didn't hear him. Maybe she just knew that's what he meant when he was sort of talking to himself. Or maybe he was talking to himself on both sides, and this is still a hallucination, and he called her Starry Mary. All right, everyone. Don't close your eyes. I'm going to show you something cool. I'm a wizard. Peace out. Exactly. Wizard power. Stop trying to sell people milk when your town has an infinite supply of it, lady. That's messed up. Here she is. Oliver. Huh? Alrighty, it's just like I thought. We opened up her heart back up again. You can mend it for her now. Don't worry. It will only take a moment. I'm gonna give you Myrtle's courage, okay? Yep. Her heart's wide open. Just fire that courage and Bob's your uncle. First, I have to talk to your father. Coward! You brought what? What are you, deaf or something? He said we can fix your daughter. Truly. Sure, Mr. Rashad. Just leave it to me. But I do not know why, but I have the strangest feeling you're telling the truth. Of course he is. Look at his face, man. Butter without melt. Butter wouldn't melt. When the dad was talking to Myrtle, Drippy had her hat, and so wouldn't the dad and Myrtle see a floating hat. Yeah. I didn't say anything at the time though, because the dialogue was his dialogue was like this, but much more quiet even than that. I was like, why can't I can't hear you? Why are your lines so quiet? Your daughter's talking louder than you. Yeah, for some reason his voice isn't mixed correctly. Butter wouldn't melt. What they're saying is his face is cold, by the way. That's a very interesting way of saying that. Very well, then I beg of you, bring her back to me. Heal her heart. Yes, sir. Sup? Has some enthusiasm. Oh.
What is this?
Where am I? What happened? It was Shadar. He stole a piece of your heart. My heart?
Is it you, Esther? Is it really you? Oh, my dear daughter.
Father!
Oh, forgive me, my child. You were robbed of your courage. But I have only myself to blame for the loss of my own. Oliver, it is you who taught me this.
It is, Soren.
You have my thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Rashad.
But one of them lives
I
in
will
the
join
desert.
you in the fight against Shudar. The day will soon come when the clarion rings out across the land once more.
The Clarion?
Oh, it's an old story from way back, that is. Back when the world was at peace, like.
The three kings of our world combined their skills and knowledge to create a flute that symbolized the great peace. The sound of this flute came to represent the unity of the nations of the world. How long is it now since the call of the clarion was heard?
Not since the three kings got into a right old potch and fell out, I heard.
It's up to us. The clarion will ring out again, and we will be the ones to play it.
Very well, daughter. Let us do our best. Let us help Oliver in his fight.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rashad, sir.
Is a grown-ass adult gonna join me? I doubt it. Let me come with you, Oliver. I want to help you fight Shadar. I have a familiar to help me, just like you. Here, boy. What the? Have you looked at your familiar's eyes? It's kind of a little derpy, lady. Wow, you can fight with familiars too, Esther? Indeed she can. Esther's talent lies in the training and handling of familiars. So she's more of a familiar keeper than a wizard, is it? Fair enough. Useful folk to have around, they are. Did that thing just fart? This is my Drongo. His name is Gogo. Say hello, Gogo. Esther and her family have joined your party. What? Is he part of the party too? Oh, he's an adult. Tidy now. That's settled. Let's go get down to business. You remember what your young Oliver came here for, isn't it, Rashad? Mr. Drippy? I do. You wish to learn the art of the sages, do you not? Yes, sir. Then you will need these spells. Puppet string. Secret ingredient. Definitely don't know what the heck that entails. I'll have to read that. I'll have to read both of them, obviously. Magic lamp. That one's obvious. Familiar. I read it wrong. Sorry. Thanks, Soren. Jeez. The Volkswagen spell. Oh, I mean pulse. Thank you, Mr. Rashad, sir. I am satisfied that you do not lack the determination required. You came here for another world to face Shadar, after all. You knew about me being from another world, I mean? It was your actions that revealed your origins to me. You healed Esther when I could not, which told me that you must have helped her soulmate in another world. The only one who called the world home could have done such a thing. Wait. But I can help people here and the other world, which means both worlds are my home. If that's what he means, if that's the rule, if one who is the only one who can help someone who needs a soul, who has a problem like that, has to be from that world, that means he's from both worlds. Maybe your idea is correct, Soren. Or maybe it's a plot hole. Or maybe this man doesn't know what he's talking about. So Oliver is from one of the other worlds you told me about, Father. And he was the one who saved me. Yes, it's strange. It feels like I've met you in a dream or something. Oliver, it seems there are things that only one such as you can do. You may be able to help our world. You shall have my aid. Thank you, sir. I won't let you down. We'll beat Shadar. Perhaps, but you will need much training first. Without complete command of the magical arts, you cannot hope to defeat him. The 4 great sages could not overcome the Dark Jinn. For a mere boy to do so would require more than enthusiasm alone. What are you thinking? He's gonna need a shed load of experience under his belt in a heck of a short time, isn't it? Indeed he is. The kind of experience offered by the trials of the sages. Oliver, you must undertake them. Trials? Where do I take these trials? In the north of the desert at the Temple of Trials. The Temple of Trials, you mean? I do. The home of the Supreme Sage, Master of Familiars. You, too, have much to learn, Esther. Only those with Supreme Sage blessings are permitted to open the doors of the temple. I will accompany you. Thank you, Father. You'll be great at the trials, Oliver. I know you will. Thanks, Esther. And thank you, Mr. Rashad, sir. Rashad is temporarily a party member, at least. Maybe not combatant, though. They're my nanners now. Oh, they got pineapple, too? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's start with... We're gonna have to flip the pages until I notice it. I guess we can do the spells first. I'm more interested in the nightmare bit, though. There was interesting art with that. Form familiar. Did I ever read this one? Yes, I did. This one's explanatory. Self-explanatory. This spell brings a warm glow to the dingiest dungeon crevice. Though it burns for only a short time, the magic lamp shines as brightly as the sun itself. Just be sure not to fall into the same trap as many a fool wizard before you. The lamp does not overcome the darkness, and it does not protect you from it. The darkness remains. It is something to be feared. What? I fear no darkness. Rejuvenate! Wonder if you're going to do the side quest about the bonehead. Probably. Now that we have another party member. It's one of the reasons I put off those side quests. I wanted to get experience for her and whatnot too. Secret ingredient. Concoct a range of delicious delicacies. Magically prepared food has a certain blissful flavor which dishes cooked in an ordinary oven simply cannot compete. However, water. It has long been a belief amongst the non-magical that those who regularly eat food prepared in this way will eventually forfeit their soul. What? Though this suggestion is almost certainly baseless. Almost certainly, the sages agree that it's better to use the spell in moderation. Oh, hell. I wonder if there's something bad if I do it too much. Excuse me. Make stones and statues move like marionettes. Ooh, that robot thing. The spell allows you to manipulate any object if it were a puppet on a string. From moving boulders out of your way to having dolls pull distant levers, its uses are manifold. Note that puppet string may only be used to control inanimate objects. Any attempt to use the spell to dictate the actions of another living being is doomed to fail, and unwizardly besides. The best spell ever. Fireball! Pulse. Unleash a wave of pure energy upon your enemies. The spell allows the caster to unleash a powerful shockwave that will flatten anything in its path. Though a weapon first and foremost, Pulse is surprisingly versatile. It can be used to give distant object a nudge, and for a number of other purposes beside. Note that it is best to calm one's mind before casting the spell. An excess of anger produces an unpleasant recoil. I don't think we ever read Frostbite. I forgot about it. Because I don't remember this picture here. Looks like a discount Superman breath. Turn a hot-tempered foe into a block of ice. Aim the spell at a chosen point, and the temperature there will plummet, turning the very air to solid ice. Not only can Frostbite be used to attack enemies in this way, but it can also be used to put out fires and freeze moving objects in the spot. On a related note, sages agree that aspiring wizards should always carry a good supply of water with them. Since learning how water responds to changes in temperature, it is key to understand many of the principles of advanced magic. Alright, we read all the spells that we missed. However, look at this guy. Once we start doing alchemy, we'll have to read this. But before we do alchemy, I'm looking for a specific new interesting page. That's one heck of a broomstick, man. There's a drive wheel and everything. Hold on. All-seeing eye? Evil eye? That's Sauron's eye. Drops are items of familiars. Jumbo drops. Jumbo sun drops, star drops, and moon drops, and planet drops prompt further change in the metamorphosis of familiars and corresponding sign. Wait, what? Gems are fed to familiars the same way other treats, but instead of improving natural abilities, it enables them to learn new tricks. Oh. When I defeated the boss, I've been getting things that maybe I can give to my familiars. Interesting. You know what'd be more interesting? If this damn thing worked. There. Drops are items that familiar consume in order to metamorphose. When familiar are ready to metamorphose, feed it a drop just as you would any other treat. Familiars become much more powerful when they metamorphose, so be sure to give them a drop as soon as you have the opportunity. Bear in mind, however, that familiars must be given the appropriate drop for their sign. Yeah, I need to think about this and take a look at the gems that I have. Maybe my little demon buddies are a bit underpowered, or this isn't soul hackers. They're not demons, they're familiars. We'll be reading about this guy at some point soon. Ah! Oh, they're talking about metamorphosis. Look at this. Yo! What the heck happened to him? Yeah, I need to look into this. I don't want to read it all right now though, because we have so many other pages that we've read already. Wait, there it is. That's the page I'm looking for. Teachings for aspiring wizards. The worst dreams you've ever had. As briefly mentioned in the introduction to the locket, people become broken-hearted when the virtues that make up their heart are lost or stolen. While most broken-hearted people can be returned to normal by restoring the virtue that is missing from their heart, some can be possessed by nightmares, a predicament that is rather more difficult to resolve. Nightmares are mysterious presences that consist entirely of evil. They seep into the cracks that form broken hearts, further disrupting their balance. Those who are possessed by nightmares lose sight of themselves completely and become totally different people. Since nightmares do not generally alter a person's appearance, however, their friends and family have not realized that the victim has been possessed. To return the victim of possession to their old selves, one must first drive away the nightmare. One can only then can the missing virtue be restored to their heart. Look at that, dude. Look at that art. They're going creepy with it. Alright. One moment, guys. I'll be right back. My roommate's home. I gotta talk to him about something real quick. This is not gonna be a long one, though. I'm not gonna be like, you know, like I was yesterday. I've already been away so much today. Alright, I'm back. Oh, it was one of those days today. Not a bad day, just a busy day during the stream, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. So little done in the game. Okay. Another reason why I stopped gathering quests is because I'm hoping maybe she's gonna have something to do with the stuff. Hey, Wings of the Fallen, how's it going? I'm hoping when I accept quests, maybe she might have some dialogue now. It's not fair. Why can I not have another Babana split? It will soon be time for the Babana Bazaar. What shall I give them this year? You sure look excited, sir, but of course I am, young man. The Babana Bazaar approaches, and I will soon have the inestimable pleasure. Inestimable. I'm not. Why can't I say that word? Pleasure of buying gifts for my dear grandchildren. Estimable. I can't say it. Gee, how many grandchildren do you have? Let me see now. If we include those living in other towns across the land, it must be perhaps 30. 30? Keepers, creepers, that's many? That's an awful lot of presents. And many be so. But for each, I am rewarded with the priceless smile of a child. And their happiness is my happiness. May the ancients watch over them. Crikey, the man's a living saint. You don't see kindness like that in every century, let alone every day. Sir, would you mind helping us out with something? It could save people from trouble. In trouble, it could. I'm sure it sure could. Please say, would you help us? Very well, since you asked so nicely. Thank you very much, sir. Generosity. Kindness. What a marvelous sensation. My heart, my very soul overflows with warmth. A lover's lunch. Oh, that's right. Goods cannot be delivered to Almu. Oh yeah, the Bonehead quest. So this guy here is not a quest marker. So let's see. Looks like I have to recast it. Very well. Fireball! No. Alright, let's go. We've done that enough. Secret ingredient. Nice to see you again. Did you have fun crossing the desert? Fun. It was flippin' boiling, Mum. Boiling for you, maybe. Pipsqueak. Oh! I'm a ghost, and ghosts don't feel that heat, so there. He remembers that he called him short. What are you doing here, Horse? I'm looking at these fountains. They're amazing. They squirt out milk. All the milk a boy could drink. They're what Al Mamoon is famous for. But the spicy smell coming from the food stall is mixing with the smell of the milk. It's strange. Is that so? I kind of like it. There's still loads of spells you don't know yet, aren't there, Oliver? Well, I'm trying. It's just that my wizard companion is kind of, most of the pages are missing. Missing. Oh yeah. I had to give you that page for Spirit Medium, didn't I? When Mr. Drippy first gave it to me, the only spell inside was Gateway. Really? So the pages had been worn out. I bet it was that idiot Shadar's doing. Alright, I suppose I'd better help you fill it back up again, hadn't I? Tidy. There's generous. Maybe I was wrong about you being a stingy little midget after all. Well, I'm not just gonna hand over a load of pages. Oh, he didn't get mad this time. If that's what you're thinking, Oliver, you'll have to prove his wizarding comprehension skills first. The Wizard's Companion isn't full of spells. There are also stories there that were gathered by the sages across the centuries. But those have probably been torn out too, seriously. Stories are pretty powerful after all. They might inspire people to stand up to him. Righto. I'm going to give you one to get you started. Have a read. It's one of my favorites. The Cowardly Prince and the Lion. Well, shucks. I just finished reading a whole bunch of the book. But the story says I should read the book. Therefore, I will read. It's the first tale. Oh, it's a biggin. It is a biggin. Alright, let me have a sip of water here. There's dragons in it. The stories have been pretty good though. I just read a whole bunch of pages though. So, oh well. The first tale, Cowardly Prince and the Lion. The Cowardly Prince. In a certain country there lived a prince named Tamola, who was sharp of mind but weak of spirit. His father was a brave king, strong, wise, and loved by his subjects. But the noble example he set served only to weaken Tamala's spirit. On one occasion, his father told him thus, "Soon, my boy, it shall be time for me to retire, upon which thou shalt become king." While the announcement delighted the prince, it filled him also with a terrible dread, for he did not have the spirit required to ascend the throne. In his vexation, he wandered from the castle, lost in thought, whereupon he encountered a fearsome-looking lion. The prince tried to flee, but the lion caught him easily in his paw, lifted him to his gaping mouth, and swallowed him whole. At first, the prince thought he was doomed, but at length he began to reconsider his position. At least I no longer have to become king, thought the prince. After taking a deep breath, he said to the lion, "Mighty lion, I am the prince of this country, and the day after tomorrow I was due to become its king. Since thou hast now swallowed me, however, thou must needs be king instead." "King, eh?" replied the lion. "I shan't complain about that." Thereupon, the prince led the lion back to the palace. The courtiers were shocked to see the lion enter the palace, but the prince pleaded with them from inside his stomach, and the lion was accepted as king. The lion proved to have quite an aptitude for royal duties. Whensoever there was a dispute in his kingdom, the lion would simply growl at the quarrelers. Look at that art. "Stop complaining or I shall eat you alive." Whensoever a bridge was swept away by a flood, the lion would simply use his paw to rip down a tree and lay it across the river. Regarding taxation and legal matters, the lion was utterly ignorant, but whensoever such a problem arose, Prince Tamala would speak to him from inside his stomach and provide him with sound solutions. After some time, news reached the kingdom that 2 dragons were ravaging the eastern and western edges of his kingdom. The people were terrified and looked to their king to deliver them from this terrible evil, upon which the king announced that he should go and smite the dragons himself. But even the fearsome lion stood no chance of defeating 2 such terrible dragons. "My dear stomach dweller," said he then, "what in the wide world should I do now?" Prince Tamala considered the lion's question, and at length provided him with a suitable scheme. The lion headed east to the part of his kingdom that was being ravaged by a larger dragon and roared in its ugly face. Bro, that's a big dragon. Look how big the lion is. Now look how big the dragon is. That means a person is about the height of this guy's toenail. And I don't mean like the whole toenail to his thing. I mean like how high it reaches, as in the top of the screen. That's a big dragon. Dragon, I shall soon slay thee. I fear thee not, for no matter how large thou art, thou shalt never devour me. Oh ho, scoffed the dragon, we shall see about that. Upon which he ate the lion whole. I see where this is going. This is a ridiculous story. From inside the dragon's stomach, the lion said, "Dragon, thou art now the king of this land. It is therefore your royal duty to defeat the dragon ravaging the western part of the kingdom." At first the dragon paid no heed, but when the dragon witnessed the humans around him bowing down in reverence and deference, as Prince Tamala had requested them to do beforehand, he decided to do his royal duty, whereupon he went to the western mountains and slew the other dragon. Once the other dragon had been slain, the lion commenced to scratching the inside of the dragon's stomach. "Ow! It hurts! It hurts!" cried the dragon, rolling on the floor in agony. "Have mercy, I beseech thee." To which the dragon said, "If thou wouldst not feel this pain, thou must promise never again to hurt the people of this kingdom." "Ow! Very well, I promise," cried the dragon. What is the moral of this story? But the dragon was a cunning beast, and Prince Tamala knew that he would break his promise the moment the lion was out of his stomach. That's not cunningness, that's just lying. He therefore had the lion take out the babbling berry that he had told him to bring with him and place it inside the dragon. This berry was known to make noises that sounded like someone muttering to himself. With that babbling berry in his stomach, the dragon shan't notice when the lion escapes, thought Prince Tamala. Later that night, when the dragon was sleeping, the lion crept out of his gaping mouth and set off back to the palace. The dragon left the king and his subjects alone forevermore. A new king. Kingdom had been at peace for 10 years when the lion said to the Prince Tamala, "Stomach dweller, it is time thou camest hence from in there. I would have thee take my place on the throne." Prince Tamala was shocked and replied in a quivering tone, "I fear that I do not have the spirit to become king." But thy judgments over the past 10 years have been invariably been wise, said the lion. That is as it may be, but I am a coward, replied Prince Tamala. It was only because I was protected by a great strong lion that I could act so decisively. Yet the lion paid no heed. With a mighty sneeze, he ejected Prince Tamala from his stomach. To his nose? I guess his mouth. You do make mouth stuff when you sneeze. It had been 10 years since Prince Tamala had seen the wild world outside, and he could not believe his eyes. The lion's mane was now full white, and his face was covered in wrinkles. Shut up inside the lion's stomach, Prince Tamala had been quite unaware of this. As thou canst see with thine own eyes, said the lion, I have grown old. 10 years hast thou resided in my stomach, and yet not once didst thou scratch me or cause me pain, as I myself did to the dragon, though thou couldst have done at any time. The courtiers and subjects of this kingdom did not accept me because I am strong. They accepted me because I have given them my all, by which I mean thou hast given them thine. Thou art the true king of this kingdom. Thou lackest not the spirit, I assure thee. In like manner, everyone at the palace beseeched Prince Tamala to become their king. Prince Tamala, everyone is humbly grateful for everything thou hast done. Our country needeth such a king as thee. Upon hearing these words, Prince Tamala felt his courage swell up within him. Is he sure it was courage, or was it like some salmon that he ate one day? There's probably a talking salmon. As King Tamala gave still more of himself to his country, and despite the fact that the lion had retired, he continued to live alongside the king in the palace. Though many countries are ruled by animals these days, in ancient times all kings were human indeed. The magnificent lion about whom you have just read was the first ever animal to be acknowledged as a king, and the world has never been the same since. That was a big story. I understand the moral of the story, but it's a weird way to get there. I'd say that's probably one of the weirdest of the stories. The whole eating of someone and like having them in your stomach for 10 years just chilling out in there. Did you read the story I gave you? Well, I hope you read it carefully because I got a question for you. Ready? Good, here goes. There are quite a few characters in the story. Can you remember them all? Tell me, who was the third smallest out of the prince? The lion and the dragon of the east, and the dragon of the west. It was... Whoa. I have to spell it out? It's not multiple choice? Do I have to say dragon of the west? Or does I just have to type in west? Wait, I don't think I understood the question. There are quite a few characters, because he said the third smallest, not the smallest of the two dragons. The third smallest out of the prince, the lion, and the dragon of the east. And also out of the four characters, who's the smallest? So that would be the lion. I guess I type in Lion King. Do I have to capitalize it? Share. I'm just looking it up. I don't know what I'm supposed to type. What? What? No, this is incorrect. I was going to type in Dragon of the West to begin with, but then when I rethought about it, I was like, wait, he said third smallest out of those four, which means the lion. The answer is not that. I'm sorry, that's just fucking 100% not correct. The game is 100% wrong. That doesn't make any sense, Soren. What you just said doesn't make any sense. When you say third smallest, that is not how that's like saying you're the third slowest. And it's like, well, okay, so that means I'm the third slowest. That means I finished in third place, right? No, it means you finished in second place. That's not how that works, Soren. The game is just objectively wrong. Unless this damn thing said the lion is bigger than the dragon. And it did not, by the way. It says no, it has no reference to the size of the dragon. Other in reference in with him as a reference. The only way we know that one dragon is bigger than the other is because the story says he went to the biggest dragon. But it does not ever state anything about the size of the dragon in comparison to the size of this lion. That list the characters from smallest to biggest. Maybe, but that's just backwards, dude. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's how they're doing it. Yeah, I don't know why. I should have thought about it the way you just said it, Soren. That's exactly what they're doing. They're saying it backwards, but it's still technically right. That's not the kind of thing I normally miss. I'm telling you, I'm like becoming really, really stupid. I have some sort of brain disease. I'm 100% of it at this point. Oh well. When I get enough brain damage, I'll be too stupid to realize it. And then I'll be happy. He's literally saying it. He says, who's the third smallest? Like, I'm not thinking about it correctly. I thought about it backwards completely, 100%. Like, I really, really, really hate my brain. I do not understand why I make such simple mistakes now. And the funny thing is, my instincts were right away. But then when I started to think more about it, I changed my answer and just did it stupidly. This should be multiple choice, by the way. You shouldn't have to type all this shit out. This is bad. Your wizardly comprehension must be almost as good as mine. Not anymore. I'm fucking dumb, dude. I said I'd help you fill your wizard companion back up. Draw poison. Thanks, Horace. I suppose it was a bit mean giving you a question like that, but you worked it out eventually. And that was what being a wizard is all about, learning to look carefully at every detail and understanding what's going on. Shut up with the wise old man talk. You ain't flipping older than Ollie boy. You're no flipping older than Ollie boy here. No. I'm not? No, I don't suppose I am. At least I don't seem to be. What's that supposed to mean? It's strange. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something really, really important. I have that feeling literally every day now. Never mind, I can't believe how much this place has changed. I'm gonna see if other towns around the world are as different these days. I think I'll head somewhere with a bracing sea breeze next. I might not be able to feel the wind on my face, but I can still enjoy the view. See you soon. So, like, he tells me exactly where the next town that I need to head to is now. That means I need to head to that boat town on the southwest of the map. After I finish all the quests in this area. So I might be able to just bypass that, go straight to the next town and talk to him right away, but I'm not going to try to do that. And I have a feeling the game wouldn't let me anyways. No, you cannot have it back. I have not finished with it. Don't worry, kid, I got some kindness for you right here. What's wrong with you? Yesterday you told me you would return it. Hey, you two, stop fighting. What's the problem here? The problem is that thief will not return to me the picture he took I lent him. It's only a picture book. And a poor one at that. Who cares? I care. It was a birthday gift. You must give it back. Stop bothering me and go away. Either he had his heart broken or every ounce of kindness squeezed out of it. Or he needs putting he needs putting over someone's knee. You think he's heartbroken, but he seems so lively. Well, it depends on which bit of heart's been stolen, isn't it? When I think about it, I still want to think about it backwards, Soren. Like when I say the third smallest literally means the third smallest. But when the moment you say that, my brain goes to the biggest, and it wants to go down the list from the biggest to the second biggest to the third biggest and say the third biggest. But when you say the third smallest, what that means is you're prioritizing how small something is, meaning the smaller it is, the higher up the list it goes. So number one would be the king. Well, the human king. But not every time, but sometimes when I try to pull it up in my head still, just to see, my brain still wants to go the other way first. Well, it depends on which bit of heart's been stolen, isn't it? Changes your personality in all different ways, it does. Anyways, what are you doing? Here, take this. You're lucky I don't hit you in the face with a fireball, kid. I'm in a bad mood. The brain don't work. Screw it. Fireball! Damn. Oh, what happened? I intended to return the picture book, but you meant to return it? But of course, I will go fetch it now. Forgive me for my selfishness. Thank you so very much for helping me return it to normal. Please, you must accept this. This kid had 2 cups of strong coffee on him? Damn, son, where'd you get that from? You're just a kid. That's like carrying around drugs for a kid. I bet you he puts a lot of milk in his coffee. He's a kid. He don't like bitter things. He wants it to be sweet and milky. Alright, we already know what those 2 quests are. Hold on. I don't remember that person. Oh, it's the milk lady. So I'm normally pretty good about paying attention to things. You know how like people will do those riddles where your only job is to pay attention? Like those never would get me. And I always laughed at how it got people. I was like, how did you get tricked by that riddle? You just have to listen to what they said and answer the question. But nowadays, I feel like if I got one of those types of riddles, I would probably mess it up. By the beard of the ancients, we punished them so severely last time. And yet they are back once more to sow unrest in the fields. What's the matter, ma'am? It is terrible. Wild creatures of a most mischievous nature are running amok. Amok? 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 In our precious Babana fields. If this continues, I will have no choice but to spend my nights patrolling the very fields I work throughout the day. Jeepers, that doesn't sound good. Are these creatures dangerous? Dangerous. They would pluck and eat my very livelihood from the trees. I had no choice but to drive them from my land. Boy, she sure is brave. Isn't it, though? It's not every woman her age who goes out fighting monsters of an evening. I tell you what she's got in spades, Ollie boy. Courage. She's the bravest lady I've ever met. Say, would you mind if we borrow a little of your bravery to help people in need, man? People in need, you say? To see a child as young as yourself striving to do good in the world is a fine thing indeed. Borrow from me what you will. Thank you very much, man. How odd, my heart feels light, yet warm. It is a strange feeling, but not unpleasant. Is that all you need from me? Very well. Oh, I am so very afraid I cannot bring myself to go. Is something wrong, mister? You seem a little unhappy. I am indeed, boy. Will you hear my tale of woe? Thank you. You are a kind-hearted child, you see. I am the purveyor of Al Amun's finest milk ice cream. Ice cream! What kind? I have been preparing to set off on a journey to research a means of making my wares yet more refreshing and delicious. You have? Where are you headed? A village in a realm of ice, far off beyond the horizon. The people of this village are versed in all the ways of ice, and I hope to learn from them how to improve my wares yet further. It's amazing. It takes a whole lot of guts to go out into big wide world. Good luck. You do not understand. I cannot go any more longer. Though I have invested much time and effort into my preparations. What? Why the flip not? I thought you said you'd made your mind up already. I have been assailed by an insurmountable terror. The talk of savage beasts roaming the land fills me with dread. I cannot bring myself to depart. What has happened to me? I, who was once so brave, so driven to take the next step in ice cream advancement. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe I have a broken heart, guys, and I need a wizard to give me back my brain power. I am too, Soren. But she's the familiar's probably level 1. We'll see though. At least she's level 10. This doesn't seem like your average change of heart, huh, Mr. Trippy? Broken-hearted, I reckon he might be, Ollie boy. Reckon he's lacking in courage, if I'm not mistaken. And without it, he'll never end up going on his ice cream game. There's tragedy. Welcome back, Formula. How's it going, man? Seen you change your name back. Her and her family are level 10. Familiar. Her and her familiar. I just so happened to have picked up a heart occurs 2 milliseconds ago. By the beards of the ancients, I am filled with a most powerful boldness. I fear neither beast nor man. I can endure any hardship if my efforts might further the advancement of ice cream. Patty, looks like there's someone's back to his old self. It sure does. You are all better now, mister. Better. I am better than better. I must depart on my journey at once. You have my thanks. This can express by a fraction of my gratitude. This can express but a fraction of my gratitude. But please, you must accept it. Are you serious right now? Video game, why did you just give me 3 carrot cakes? Why did you just give me 3 carrot cakes when I did a quest for professional ice cream researcher. You know what you should have gave me. Cannot believe this game. They really just gave me carrot cakes when I helped a professional ice cream maker. Kind of damn shenanigans. Maybe the icing. Oh, it could be cake, ice cream cake. It could be carrot ice cream cake. You're right. We'll pretend like that's what it is. Because that would also be kind of innovative, right? That's the next stage in ice cream. Look at all these peppers. That's the sweet pepper. That's the milk and the spicy. This pepper stall's cooking up some spicy stuff. Curses, I lack the necessary ingredients. What to do? What to do? Is everything okay? The recipe for the most legendary of Mamoni dishes has come into my possession. But I do not have the ingredients it requires. What kind of dish is it? It is known as the Tikka Mahala. According to the recipe, it is a complex and refined curry made with the tenderest and most succulent beef. Crikey, that sounds like a proper tasty gobful. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Would you like to try it? If you gather the ingredients for me, you will have the honor of being the first to taste the tikka mahala since ancient times. Thank you. Ever most excellent and helpful young fella. Now, to create the masterpiece, I will need some fluffy rice, some tender beef, and a pinch of the Shaka special spices. The Shaka special spices, where do we get those? I'm afraid I do not know for certain, but I have heard that there is one known as the Shaka spice somewhere in the this fair city. Well, that sounds like a good place to start, eh? Let's shake a leg and find ourselves a shaka, shall we? If you have any further questions, please do not hesitate to ask. Good luck, friends. So I wonder if this is a quest I can finish two ways. What I mean is, what if I was to cast Secret Ingredient? Oh, a new Blinky. A new Blinky. Man, I'm still beating myself up about that dragon. Third smallest. I still want to think from big to small. That's so weird. Oh, I am very weary. Where is the fire I once had? Are you sick, sir? Sick, it is even worse than mere sickness, boy. Much worse. I have grown tired of mixing spices, and mixing of spices is my life. The spice we heard about, isn't it? It must be. Must be something up with this old feller. We better find out what it is. Come on, you don't want to mix spices anymore, sir? You ask why. There is no why. There is only emptiness. But you're unknown all over for your spicy mixing, Mr. Sakaka. Don't you have customers to rely on you? Perhaps I do, but I cannot bring myself to do what they ask of me. I can barely bring myself to rise each morning. Keepers, we were kinda hoping you might mix some spices for us, but it seems like you're in a real bad way. I wish only to rest. Please bother someone else. Save your breath, Ollie boy. Old Codge is brokenhearted, isn't it? He is drained of every last drop of enthusiasm, lest I'm very much mistaken. Just happen to have some enthusiasm in my pocket. By the beard of the ancients, what is this strange sensation? I feel alive. And I wish to mix spices with more urgency than ever before in my long life. Neato, we did it, Mr. Drippy. That's some tidy work there, Ollie boy. I do not understand. This is the all thanks to you. Then I am in your debt. I must reward you. Here, please accept this. I thought I was gonna get some spices. This man gave me some sandwiches. Is there spices in these sandwiches? And if you have any spices related requests, I would be most honored to hear them. I wish only to work my mixing magic. As a matter of fact, we do. Can you mix us some of your special spices? My special spices. Where did you hear such talk as this? Keep your hair on, matey. Who runs the curry stall asked us, isn't it? He needs ingredients for his taka mahala. Very well. If that is all you require them for, I will be glad to oblige you. But I do not have all the ingredients required. You must bring me those I am lacking. Sure, what do you need, sir? For such a potent mixture, I require a turmeric root and 3 generous pinches of spicy seeds. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for agreeing to help us. Think nothing of it, boy. It is my pleasure. Return to me when you have the ingredients I require. That's gonna be a while. Alright, finally we can save and go to the next area. There was a lot of walkie-walkie, talkie-talkie in this area. It's fine though. Halt! You may not go before the Khalifa without the permission of Master Abul. Wait. I need the permission of Abul to go talk to the cow lady. Ha! If you wish an audience with the Majesty Master Abul's permission. Let's do some of these side quests. Some of the combat ones and stuff. There's some gathering bits too where I think I probably gotta look for the shinies of this area. That was weird looking. Those holes in the side of that mountain bit were weirdo looking. This is the first time I've ever been out of Al-Mahmoun in ages, Oliver. And you sure do look happy about it. The purpose of this journey is to take the trials. You're not wrong, Mon. This ain't a flippin' day trip, you know. Get moving. Alright, lead the way. That's the spirit. Now then, let's hang a minute. Did you stand by... Is that sand there? Did that sand there just move? It flippin' did, man. It's a monster, isn't it? Righto then, Alley Boy, since you're going to be fighting with Esther now, I better teach you some new moves, isn't it? Ready? 1, 2, yay!
Come on!
Now you and Esther can fight together, man. Double trouble, Tidy. Now, there are 2 of you. You can pick who leads when a battle starts by pressing L and R. Why don't you give it a go, eh? Pick Esther.
Esther! Oliver! Here goes nothing. Me! Oliver! Esther! Oliver! I'll do my best! Oliver! I'll do my best! Esther! I'll do my best!
Why are they calling their own name?
Esther! Leave it to me! Oliver!
Here goes nothing.
Esther! I'll give it my all!
Why do they call their own name?
I'll do my best! Leave Esther! It's Esther! It's Esther! It's Esther! Here goes nothing! It's Esther!
Ah, Esther's in charge instead. See? This is what you call the leader now. He has songs? And the leader can boss everybody around. See the tactics command down there? Ooh. That's what I thought, but maybe I have my headset on backwards because they were coming out of opposite ears. Pickett, can you tell your buddies what you want them to do? Easy peasy. And to change leaders mid-battle, just press L followed by a little nap on the And to change leaders mid-battle, just press L followed by a little tap of the old up or down. Okay. Whew, excuse me. Now get out there and enjoy being a gruesome twosome. Do what you like. Give it your all. Provide backup. Keep us healthy. Keep us healthy. He's using his MP right away. Oh, she's a musician. She really is. Let's use a song. Song's toe tapping beat restores a little of an ally's health. She has her own health bar. Look. Interesting. Okay, let's summon her go-go dancer. Oh, he's garbage. Thunderspark. What's this? Oh, he's a mage. He's retreating a bit and using healing. Look at him trying to use AI. Though he's not summoning his own dude. I feel like he should be doing stuff. Alright. Let's use tactics here when I wake up. Are you serious right now? Can I move at any point? What the fuck? This is lasting a really long time. Hello? I'm still asleep. What the fuck? That's way too long. Yeah, he refuses to switch. Unless I summon his thing, I don't think he'll do it. He's just trying to beat him up with his fists. So let's switch to him. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch to him, and then I'm gonna summon this guy. Then I'm gonna switch to her.
I'll give it my all.
Yeah. Why? Nope, he immediately got rid of him. That is so weird.
Here goes nothing.
We won!
I wonder if there's a way to make them use their people. But the companions are the most powerful things they have. Why would they refuse to use them? Fine work, Oliver. Your magical abilities are indeed impressive, as is your rapport with your familiar daughter. I do my best. You know, Oliver, I'd love to try fighting with your familiar sometime. You can do that? Of course. All you need to do is switch your familiars around. Interesting. So select friends and familiars from the main menu. Trust me, it's really easy. Select the familiar, press square, and then choose where you want the familiar to go. Do that and we can swap familiars. Gee, that's pretty neat. I had no idea. Yes, you control my Durango as well if you want, like Oliver. In fact, everybody has a type of familiar that they can go especially... a type of familiar that they get on especially well with. Use the type of familiar that's right for you, and the performance will be that much better. You can check the types of familiars you get along well with by selecting friends and familiars from the main menu. Righto, enough of chit-chat, you two. We need to get to the temple trials, isn't it? Indeed. It is located in the northeast of the Shimmering Sands. I suggest we head there immediately. Ah. Why did she refuse? Or he refused to keep his dude out? Oh, I think I get it. They don't have any affinity for anything as far as I can tell, though. I just started looking for that, though. I was thinking about switching stuff, maybe. But, like, if they're unwilling to use them without me manually using them, what's the difference? Like, why other? Unless one of them has an affinity. So, like, this guy has affinity for water. This guy has affinity for air, but not for water. No affinities. Affinity for light, but not fire. However, he has none either way. But I think that means maybe his weaknesses and his strengths. Or maybe weaknesses and resistances. Might not be his affinities. I wonder if he was using my items to heal. Pretty much just have to buy these things, huh? Magic attack 44. I need to go back in town and heal. And I don't see what to do about them using MP and instead of, like, they're both mages first. They're gonna blow through their MP so fast if they're unwilling to use their companions. I gotta read carefully all the commands I can give them. Because do as you will is not good. I like that they're willing to run away from combat and heal. At least there's some self-preservation there. They don't just sit there until they die without trying to prevent it. But they still play too recklessly. Like, he's a mage and he was face tanking them rather than switching to that other guy. And then when I manually switched to him and summoned that guy, as soon as I switched off of him, he despawned him within like less than 5 seconds. So let's get into the fight. Take a look at these commands here.
We can do this! Here goes!
First, I'm gonna water bomb this guy. Wait, she summoned one. Okay, never mind. It was just that fight for some reason. The AI just didn't work.
We won!
Maybe when I told him to heal, like, it permanently broke his AI for the fight? Because I switched him off of saying that he should focus on healing, and yet he still did not summon his AI. Okay, I'm looking for any shinies. Let's see shinies in this desert. I need to fight skeletons. And I need to find shiny. Ooh, I wonder what that sucky sand part looks like. Will it suck me in and be all sandy? It's less sucky than I thought it would be. This desert is surprisingly shiny free compared to the upper area. Oh, I can jump. Can I jump on top of that? I forgot I could jump, but I unlocked that ability. Doesn't look like it. So there was some skeletons over this way. I think, right? Or was it just that... Yeah, there's one right there. I couldn't remember if I walked past one or if it was just that I walked past something. I fought something that had a skeleton with it, which I think it was both. I think both things happened.
Come on!
I like that they're dusting off their heads.
Here goes! We did it!
I feel like she needs a different thing. I think I need to share with her. Look how much damage she took in that short thing. Let's try this. Wait, what's favorite genus? Why isn't that always there? Shouldn't that always be there? Why do I have to click to drag before favorite genus comes up? That's what I was looking for a really long time. This is very weirdly made, UI wise. So, oh, I can use my mouse cursor, right? Here we go. So if we look right here, see that? When I hover over one of these, a little symbol comes here. That's their genus. So this one's a knight, a fairy, a creature thing, and a fish. But when I click on it, this shows up here. So he already has a good genus with this one. Neither of them are familiar with fish with this creature type, or favorite with this creature type. I think that horned thing up there might be a dragon or something, possibly. That'd be awesome. I know she isn't best with this, but I'd rather let her lead with something like that. Hopefully, she prioritizes the thing I put in the front. Because this thing is a lot tankier than that thing, and that thing is losing tons of health when we get in a fight. And she's already lost half her MP in one fight. She lost almost all her HP and half her MP.
Let's go! Here goes!
Nice. She does seem to be prioritizing the thing I put up to the top.
Nice flash!
Come on, you bag of bones. Get over here. Never mind. He's not a bag of bones. He doesn't have a bag. He's just bones.
Here we go!
Here goes!
Yo, get rushed down. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good job.
We did
Darn.
it!
I was like a split second from getting the health back. I feel like if there's healing and mana orbs in the ground when you want to fight, they should just be immediately absorbed after the fight. I mostly just hear this way for the skeletons. I've heard they're tons of fun. I have a few more that I have to dance with. Do da da do da do do da.
Come on, you guys!
I haven't noticed a single shiny yet, though. don't like how we're not focusing targets.
Nino!
I'm worried that if I put attack anything other than do what you will, she won't summon her companion anymore. Ray of Light at 20. Did he just learn Pebble Pelt? I missed what it said I learned. I missed what it said I learned. See sense? A friendly word to an ally ears to cure confusion. Interesting. I can make him like a pure healer type. Will she avoid combat and stay back if I do that? I don't know. Oh, a shiny finally. After all these millennia. Bane flower. That's not what I need. What the? I don't think I needed something called a bane flower.
Here goes!
Ow! Ooh, did you see how hard that hit? I wish the move list was bigger. For your monster friends. I haven't fought one of these yet.
Come on!
I want to come out hitting big with this spell. Damn! Definitely should give you those orbs. That sucks that they don't.
Come on!
Nice, you went for the heal. Ooh, 55. Damn, nice hard hits. I'd like to be able to give them multiple instructions. Do what you will, but with a limitation. Like, use less MP, please. Like, that kind of thing, right? Conserve MP for healing. You know, commands like that. Let's take a look at the commands I can give again in this next fight.
Here we go! Here goes!
So I actually have to switch to him to be able to use tactics. Keep us healthy. He's still on keep us healthy. Do as you like. Give it your all. Provide backup. Keep us healthy. Don't use abilities. Don't do anything. Wow. I think don't use abilities is if I'm trying to conserve MP is the best bet. So I'm gonna go with do what you like, and I want them to both always try to focus on the weakest target. Maybe I'll get access to more stuff later on. That'd be nice. Oh wait, I leveled up, I think. My MP's maxed. Pulse! Pulse is a really good spell. Very hard hitting. As long as mana is not an issue to you and you can replenish it in some way, like Pulse is very efficient at KOing enemies. The mana per damage isn't that great, but as I said, it's thought about it. If you have a source of mana near you, like one of those stones or something. So far, all I found as far as shiny locations is a single cactus. But I haven't seen any other location give a shiny yet.
Stay calm now. Here you go.
Oh, let's let. No, I wanted to do it. I was wanting to see if Oliver had one. Oh well.
He did it.
At least we know her AI will try to do it. That stinks. Oh wait, a shiny next to the water. I was hoping that there might be one over here by the water. It's just spring water though. I can't get up to those things, so I don't know what that's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get these ingredients.
Come on! Here you go!
Get rushed down, son.
He did it.
Creamy milk. You fulfilled the conditions for the following task. I utterly failed the shiny hunt, though. Not a single shiny. That I was supposed to find, I mean. If that's where I get the ingredients, at least. Yeah, I hope you get more customizability at later in the game. There she is. The doting dillies are battered those 10 boneheads. For you easy flippin' peasy, by the beard of the ancient you, but how? Now your supplies can go through safely, ma'am. Have a nice day. I cannot thank you enough. You have saved my livelihood. Please, you must accept this as your reward. A sword? I could have used that. No one else can use the sword, though. I might need to buy some weapons for people. Indeed it is, Soren. Indeed it is. Huh. Let's head to the Merit place. Oh, this is the owl place, right? Yeah. Where be the Merit place? Ah, it's the Book and Quill. That's right. Me brain. Me brain! I have an Abby normal brain. To make a famous tikka mahala curry, one must have the sakataka spices. Fluffy rice, tender beef. Oof. That's a lot of bounties. A lumberwood has appeared in the south Golden Grove. These creatures' roots always fetch a decent price. I feel like there needs to be recommended levels. A bony beast keeps challenging travelers to duels in the desert. It looks like a fierce opponent, but it must be dealt with. Finally, we have found the fiend who has been stealing our babanas. It is most frightfully fleet of foot, so do not let it escape. Great news! With those quests, I'll get a second merit stamp. And I'll be able to take cause additional restorative gleam to appear during a battle. I need that. I am taking more and more damage and using more and more MP. I need to skip over this stuff and go straight to that. I have a feeling, though, that these monsters in this new area might be too much for me. Ding dong. Okay. Let's head out. Let's take a looky-loo. Wait, can we take a looky-loo? How does this work? There we go. So in total, I need 6 stamps. The bounty hunts total 7. And I have an uncompletable quest. An uncompletable quest. No, wait. That's not finished yet? What does it say new? I completed that. Errand complete, errand complete, errand complete. Why does it say new? There we go. So, I have an uncompletable quest. This I can do. So we can deliver this, hopefully, giving us 3, and then we can either do 2 of these or this third one, or by itself. Let's see what happens. I'm looking for an off-colored enemy. Not really looking for him, keeping an eye out for him. Like, is that fella off-colored there? Orange? Is that his normal color? It is. Or is it? Come on, seriously, bro? Why are you chasing me still? Hey, enemies in this game are too fast.
Stay calm now. Here goes. Here
No, why? Got it. Burning heart. You asshole!
Easy.
I should stab you in the throat, lady. You stole my burning heart. Like a damn country song. Yeah, I don't think this is the same enemy at all.
We're under attack.
Your mom's under attack.
Here goes. We did it.
I was so looking forward to seeing his super move, dude. I'm heartbroken now. I'm gonna need someone to like use a magical spell on me to make me feel better.
Let's do it. Here goes.
Nice, full
Nice
MP.
work.
HP, I mean. This is good that we're getting through this like this because I don't know how tough this fight's gonna be. So we're still at full HP and MP, even though we were first forced to do those fights. That's a newish enemy. It's another boar, but maybe it's a different type of boar. Looks like a normal skeleton to me. It looks like a normal standing town. Look at you and that enemy just sits there, begs to be attacked. Low cap. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hello there, enemy. The lumbering wood. How much is this guy worth?
We can do this!
Fireball! Oh yeah, he don't like fireball. We got this easy. He's not made for fire. I was worried about that guy. That was actually the easiest ever encounter of that type. Turmeric root. That almost looks like a Pokemon held item right there. Alright, so one of the bounty hunts are finished. I feel like that was the 2-point bounty hunt. So I have to finish either one of the other bounty hunts while delivering the sandwich. Not sandwich, the entire breakfast or lunch or whatever it is. How do I get back? Oh, I passed it up. Is that a shiny? No, okay. Notice there's a tree symbol there on the mini-map. Something's gonna happen with this at some point. Fishing, maybe? There's a tree and a pond symbol together. Is it just me, or are the monsters by here looking a bit lively? What's going on? Oh no, man. They sniffed the lunch basket and they proper whetted their appetite it has. Oh, jeepers. I guess we better be real careful. What? They want to eat my friend's lunch. They're bullies. Seeing you there finally. I wonder if they're all souped up.
We're under attack.
Doesn't seem like it so far.
Nice work.
Maybe it's story related, and at some point I'm going to be attacked in a story manner, because it's definitely not these guys wandering around that are a big deal. Oh, there he is on the map. Nice. I was worried that he wouldn't be there and I'd have to wander around a lot more. Maybe the enemies, even though they're low level, will all come after me if they see me. That actually seems like what it was implying with the words it used. But that doesn't make them more of a threat. Like, these guys aren't a threat to me at all anymore. I've reached beyond that point. The aroma, surely not. Could it be a lunch basket prepared by my darling wife? Looks like we found the lady's husband. Ollie boy, your wife asked us to bring you this lunch basket, sir. What blessed relief. Verily, I thought I was about to expire from hunger. You're out here gathering food, dude. Now. What's that word? What's that sound?
The sun beats most mercilessly down.
The sun beats most mercilessly down? Now may I trouble you with a request of my own, young one. Would you be so good as to deliver a message to my beloved? Sure, I'd be happy to. Wonderful. My message is simple. When we are apart, it is winter in my heart. But how much more sweet seems reunion's heat. Crikey, that's one proper poet. Come on, Ollie boy. Let's get that message to his missus before we forget how it goes. Nito al me man. Here we go. Ah, run away from the piggy. The pig didn't run directly at me this time. I think the pig was a charge monster. He ran away for sure. Yeah, but they were no threat to me. Oops. I wonder if I should revisit the familiar tree. Because, like, the familiar tree's icon is still there. I wonder if I can grow a new one. It might have been Chance. He ran directly at me.
Come on, you guys!
Yeah, I don't understand. Okay. We're gonna revisit the familiar tree real quick before we leave this place. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I remember this big area like this before, with this like upper area. Yeah, there's no egg in there anymore. Rejuvenate was what it did last time, but I tried a few other spells just in case. One of the reasons I thought that may be possible, whether it be a new one, beyond just the
Stay calm now.
beyond just the I'm tired. Anyways, the water. We refilled the pond. We refilled the magical pond of magical plentifulness for the magical place. I thought there was maybe a possibility that it would do something. Anyways, let's get out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my gosh. Got tears in my eyes. I'm super tired. Leave me alone, you bastard. Yeah! You're too weak to do anything to me. I can just beat you to death with my wand. What you gonna do about it? Spring water. Maybe that means if I can get spring water from a random enemy, that might mean that I can get other ingredients that I find in the wild from other enemies, like the meat, which I thought would have been in the wild item type of thing. Because the other quests where it required specific items, there were items that I had to go out in the overmap and gather. It specifically told me to go through the overmap to gather them. And one of those items was spring water. But now I just found spring water off of an enemy. It's a rare drop, obviously, because the first time I remember one dropping it, but you know, they might have dropped it before that. Still, it's something to take note. Ooh, it's something to take note of now. It might mean that these guys are the ones that drop the meat, right? You'd think piggies drop meat.
Stay calm now. Here goes. Neo!
Little buddy's level 13 now. Awesome. Thing is, I think I got 5 of the 6 things I need. So I still have to do either one of the other 2 bounties. At least I believe I do. Come on. Fall back. Stop. Yay! Stop chasing me just before I got to where I am right now. Because I'm tired. I don't want to fight that guy. I want to yawn and get back to town. Let's see if this is spring water again. It is indeed. Okay. First thing, let's collect our first bounty. Gotta do it through him. It is indeed the double bounty. I mean, double stamp bounty. So what that means is I can do either the other double stamp or the triple stamp one, and I'll be done. Hey, lady! We delivered your husband's lunch, ma'am. You did? Oh, you marvelous, marvelous boy. You truly are my little hero. He gave us a message for you, too. It was, when you're apart, it's winter in his heart. But, when you're together, it's proper night. Bro, that's not right. Oh, me, oh, my. My darling dear, thank you so much for giving me his message. My heart is all aflutter. I must thank you somehow. Ah, yes, here. Oh, I wonder if I took less time to get back to her, would have gave her the full proper message. Hey! Poison be gone! I think that's good. I feel like I'm forgetting a thing I want to do before I go, but I don't think so. I think that's good for now. And I'll save the next time we play fighting that sub-boss somewhere around here. And then getting the ability to get extra healing and MP orbs during combat. And once I get that, I plan to go to the Sage Trials. And hopefully that'll help me out during the combat in the Sage Trials. Because unless we're over leveled and we can rush the enemies down, or I should say, unless if we're under leveled at all, our characters start to consume a lot of MP really fast. And since I have to babysit a second character who likes to spend MP on things other than just healing, that's gonna make things difficult. So having a larger pool of MP restoration is possibly gonna offset that. So if the new dungeon has enemies that are a bit over leveled compared to us, we should still be able to make it using relatively little MP, and I should be able to take something like right now she's using the monkey as her main minion because she's not using MP, she's just doing the normal attacks with it, which is super important when she has such a small MP pool. And for my character, it's the same thing. I prefer to save most of my MP. Like, if I need to cast a spell, I'm normally the one who casts it, and it does a lot more damage. But I have a spell companion too, for some different elements if I need the water element or something. But I don't. Like I said, I'd rather save it for like emergency heals and mostly focus on physical. But there were a lot of fights that I won solo where I had to do a whole bunch of running away and healing and running and healing and running and healing. I don't think I can win those fights with a second character because I don't think that she's gonna play as carefully as me. So, unless they can knock her unconscious and I can just solo it from that point on, and there's no penalty. We'll see. Either way, it's fine for now. I'll get used to it and I'll learn what I have to do and how I have to do it, so it'll be fine. Either way, that's it for today, guys. Thank you very much for coming. I'm going to lay down. Good night, everybody.